Okay, I think we're live again.
All right then.
Eh. And you're kind of tired, I know. I
Yes,
napped.
yes.
It was been crazy hectic, but you can share what you just said. I'm going to just
All right,
you can't believe
so
it's going to be another 2 weeks here.
yeah, we went to the auto body place because I got to get my car fixed, and I knew they wouldn't take it today or even tomorrow, but I thought they would say drop it off on Monday. We should be free by next week, but we don't have an opening till June 10th. That's 2 weeks away. Like 2 fucking weeks, seriously. But I made the appointment, and insurance is going to pay for it. And I called insurance. I told them the date.
Actually, first we went to the place in person. And
yeah,
I'm glad we did. The auto body shops, they had you fill out some form.
Yes. Oh yes. Yes.
And I had gone there myself a few days earlier, and they told us, yeah, if you want an estimate, drop it off, pick it up for an estimate. You got to give us a down payment, even if the insurance is paying for it, because we've had people flake on us. I said, no, I'm not doing that shit. So we'll just drop it off. I asked them, I said, how do you do an estimate? If we bring it here and drop it off and you work on it. What did she say? Basically, I found this fascinating. We take the whole thing apart and just give the estimate to the insurance company in real time.
The estimate, and the insurance company is going to pay whatever it is, so it's not even a real estimate.
But then I went to the car rental place that's also in their network,
Yes.
and they said, yeah, you get a number from. Apparently,
Yes.
it's good. Allegedly, same thing.
Direct pay.
Right. They what happens is so my brother went with me with the mailbox. I had to fucking submit a receipt, and thankfully they paid me for it. With him, basically both the auto body shop and the rent-a-car place should be they send the bill to the insurance company directly, right?
Yes.
Well, you even said maybe we should have shopped around, but what happened was when he had this accident, he first filed the claim, he got a link on his phone. And they said, okay, here are the auto body shops in our network. And the one he normally goes to wasn't. This other one's pretty close. That was the closest in network. Yeah. And then what are some other ones? Do you remember?
I don't honestly remember. They were a little farther away, but close-ish. Perhaps we should have shopped around, but we just went with the closest one because it's easy to get to. Apparently they're backed up. Yeah. But it is in network, and it's less hassle, less work for us to do.
And well, first, all right, I don't know if it's nostalgia bash. I don't know if he's trolling or not. It's funny. A local library actually had the Turner Diaries, and I checked that out and I read it 20 years ago. So I've read the Turner Diaries. He had another novel. It was called, what was his real name? It was something Pierce. He called himself Andrew McDonald, but his real name was David Luther Pierce. He had another novel I've never read called Hunter. I'd like to read that one someday, but I'm afraid to order it and get put on some terrorist watch list. But I read the Turner Diaries. It was basically.
Did you discuss it with him? This is just totally.
This is totally out of rant.
Oh, okay,
that's why I'm
okay,
sure.
Yeah.
No, basically the Turner Diaries was like a white power version of an older. What's his name? Jack London. Call the Wild, White Fang. Jack London wrote a novel in the early 1900s called The Iron Heel, which is like a diary form. They have a revolution and they install socialism. Basically, the Turner Diaries is basically a white power ripoff of The Iron Heel. If you ever read The Iron Heel by Jack London, the Turner Diaries is basically The Iron Heel. Just replace. That novel came out, I think, around the time of the Russian Revolution, before they knew what communism would become. So Jack London was promoting communism. But if you read the Turner Diaries, it's add white power instead of socialism and add some more modern updates. It's basically just a ripoff of The Iron Heel. So I'll put that in.
Have you read The Iron Heel?
Yeah, I think it was Jack London, which is basically that's what's his name, Pierce or McDonald used as his template for the Turner Diaries. Now you read the Turner Diaries, but you didn't read the Iron Heel, did you?
No, I read the Turner Diaries. Not there.
Again, when was that? 20 years ago at this point?
Oh, yeah. Because you found it at the library, but it didn't have any library marking unless you just took it.
Right. I did return it, but I didn't want to check it out even then because I was afraid you might get. I think it was almost like a honeypot kind of thing. But I believe in freedom. We should be able to read and whatever we want within a free country. But yeah, you're right. I remember Patriot. We were talking about the Patriot Act yesterday. So okay, where were we? So when the Hyundai engine had water damage, I was amazed they only had one option we could send to. See, that's what we're afraid of. Well,
that's an engine replacement. This is just a little damage to the fender. But
they're going to take the whole thing apart. Charge the. Oh my God. Hey, Horse, when you took your Hyundai in, did they pay for the insurance? Pay for the rental, or? But actually, that would have been your own insurance. It was your own car, and it wasn't an accident. So. Hello, Seawater Veins. Nice to meet you. I've never heard of you before. Nice to meet you, Seawater
Welcome.
Veins. I was going to see, is that OC symbol come through? Hold on. What was it? Give me a minute. I want to see if that symbol thing went up. It amazes me how. Yes, you can see it. See, if you can see on YouTube,
Yes,
you do.
yes.
Okay, where was I? What brings you here, Seawater Veins? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to tell you right away if you're on a list. I think it's just something that's funny. Actually, you ever see the movie Seven with what's his name? Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman, which came out. I was a teenager. It was before 9/11, the Patriot Act. There was like, in order to try, what's his name? What the hell was the killer? That fag Spacey, Kevin Spacey. In order to try to catch Kevin Spacey, what they do, I remember even in the pre-internet days. What's his name? Morgan Freeman paid some guy who like did some illegal library research and said, here's some people who match your description, who's checking out books on the 7 deadly sins and anatomy and all this shit. And Brad Pitt's like, well, holy shit, how'd you do it? Like, well, we pay for this information. It's illegal technically, but this will narrow down our suspect list. These 10 people in the area have been, looking up, how to cut someone up and what the 7 deadly sins are. So it's, the world we live in. I wouldn't be surprised. Remember that? Yeah, it was in 7. Good movie, by the way. I was one of those unique movies. They don't really make movies like that before or since. It's a unique movie. 7 is one of those.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the Turner Diaries is more entertaining, but if you read the Turner Diaries and you go back and if you read the Iron Heel next, you'll say, okay, I see where the Turner Diaries got its template from. It came from the Iron Heel. So you had to rent a car for like a month while they were fixing. They're taking a month to fix your damaged Hyundai with the water. Oh. Well, that's cool, but I don't know. It might not be might not be your cup of tea. But now we just came up. He's got to go to bed, but we can't. We figured, fuck it. Let's just stream. We were gonna stream earlier. I felt tired. I laid down.
He took about a 2.5-hour nap. I was just watching TV. Had a few beers while watching TV.
Having a nice normie conversation. I never actually saw Zodiac. It came out fairly recently, right? Zodiac was about the Zodiac killer.
Yeah, we should check that out. There's also one of my coworkers who was watching something on Netflix about Zodiac. Have you heard of it or have you seen it?
Yeah, well, I remember the movie came out not that long ago. I think, what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal was in it?
Yes.
But it was about the Zodiac killings in the later 60s. Man, I never saw them. But 7 was a good movie. I remember that. All right. Okay, so Zodiac is that good. Okay. That movie came out almost 20 years ago. Wow. Because I remember 7, I was still a teenager. I think I was like in 8th grade when 7 came out. But by the time Zodiac came out, I was already an adult. Like, I was done with college. So time just the older you get, the more time flies.
You told us 8 years ago or 5 years, 18. I'll believe 18. Yeah.
Yes. Wow. All right, what did I say? I got. Let's see here.
Oh yes.
I'll play it. Why not? I got a message today. I had to go for a drug test today. I went to go take a piss in a cup, and it was weird because I've taken drug tests before, but this is the first one where, like, the nurse bitch came to the bathroom with me, and she comes into the bathroom with me, and she goes, "Okay, don't do anything yet. There's a safe. I had to put all everything in my pocket in a safe." And she picked up like this thing of soap, and she goes, "Okay, I'm gonna use this. You're gonna put it in your hands and wash your hands. I have to watch you." So she washed my hands, and she gave me the cup and said, "Okay, you got 3 minutes. Let me know when you're done." She closes the door. I took a piss, and then the rest, I pissed in the toilet.
And this little doorway opened, and some guy watched him piss. Keep mind of that.
Right.
So some guy watched him piss.
Probably. Maybe the point is, when I was, the lady did say to me, "When you're done, just fill the cup, flush the rest in the toilet." So I took a piss. No, she said don't flush the toilet. I forget something. Anyway, I couldn't actually flush the toilet. She like turned off the water, so you can't flush. You can't even flush. So then she took my piss cup, and then I flushed the toilet, and I washed my hands again.
What was the guy in the little doorway? She said, "What guy in the doorway?" No, just kidding.
Oh, I think Neat Rambo. I think this is the guy who called him. What do you call himself? Darkin Dave. I think this is the guy who claims to be a Pakistani from the Midwest who's 20. I think this is him. I don't remember.
Is that Proud A-hole as his avatar?
Oh, good call. Yeah. Good call.
Okay. All right, Neat Rambo, what's up?
Do you Neat Rambo? If so, how did you become a Neat? We want all the deets.
Exactly.
This is called a geek bar. A geek bar.
Give me the other one.
And the other one, I'll give you that one. I'm going to show you the other one's called an Alto Views. Well, I asked the bitch. I said, because I was told when I got I don't smoke marijuana, but it's semi-legal in Jersey. So the girl who hired me at the place told me it doesn't test for THC. Now, most people in the past, if I ever took a drug test, most people who failed drug tests failed for marijuana. So if they're not testing for marijuana, I said to the nurse, I said, what are they testing for? Cocaine, heroin, fentanyl? I said, I take a torvastatin, Lipitor. Is that going to... And she said to me, she goes, I honestly don't know what they're testing for. We just collect the urine and make sure it's legit. We send it out to the labs. I'm like, okay. So I don't even know what they're testing for. We'll see if I pass. This woman wasn't particularly good. She was kind of, I don't want to go the Nurse Ratched route. She was kind of just a very plain, homely, frumpy. She didn't actually watch me piss, but it's like a prison. Like, hold on, before you do anything, everything goes into the safe. And she watched it lock. She basically like a child. She put the fucking soap in my hand. She had to watch as I washed my hands. I'm like, it's almost like when you're a little kid and you tell your mommy, I gotta go to the bathroom. It was kind of like that. It was weird. I've never had a drink.
Make sure you're actually doing
it. Not yet.
Like a Ziploc bag or someone else's piss,
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I got a voicemail earlier, or not a voicemail, but a voice message. We'll share. Why not?
Yes.
This came in earlier this morning, so we'll share this. Why not? Hold on. Is the volume down again? Give me a sec. These are always entertaining. Yeah, I should have asked the girl who hired me what it was for. I don't know what they're testing for. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I don't take it. The only drugs I do take drugs, the ones that I get from the doctor. So if Prozac is on the list, or gabapentin, or propanolol, or Concerta, or atorvastatin, then I'm fucked. But who knows? But those are all prescribed to me. So.
Yo, are you guys coming today or what? I'm making my house all pretty for you guys. It's getting cleaned up. All right. I expect to know both of your names if you want to come in. And you can't make it up either. You got to show me your license. All right. I'll buy you pizza or something. Or, God forbid, we go to a steakhouse or something. Or, if you want to wait for Donna, that's fine too. Whatever. It's all good. All right.
I got this today. Are we coming today? Like, well, this guy's clearly not watching my streams. I made it clear in the last 2 or 3 streams, we got to get my brother a rental car. When we rent the car, we'll consider it. Well, plans have changed again, but yes. I never said I was coming today, so we're gonna get this. I told everybody it's Memorial Day. Hopefully they call back on Tuesday, but probably not to wait. Fortunately, you got a call today, yes. And you got a call from a different number. It was some answering service, So I said, let's just go there in fucking person. Glad we did. So it doesn't matter, even though we have the preliminary. They're not going to see him until fucking June 10th. So, but anyway, the point is,
yo, are you guys coming today or what? I'm making my house all pretty for you guys. It's getting cleaned up. All right. I expect to know both of your names if you want to come in. And you can't make it up either. You got to show me your license. All right. I'll buy you pizza or something. Or, God forbid, we go to a steakhouse or something. Or, if you want to wait for Donna, that's fine too. Whatever. It's all good. All right.
We done looking good. All right. So, well, now there's more to the story now. Should we share the rest of the story? We're not one to tell other people's business, but Dumb's been fairly open with everybody. So if you want, we'll tell you more to the story. But yeah, because I had said to my brother, we'll put the wear and tear on a rent-a-car. Yeah. But we're not renting the car now until, what, the 10th or the 11th?
Yeah.
And I might have to work that. I don't know what my work schedule is going to be. I think my work schedule is going to vary. Like, I don't work 7 days. Like, I work 4 days, but I think the 4 days vary week to week. So with my luck, we'll probably have to drop the car the night before. Okay. I'm probably going to be working the 10th, but we'll see. Yes. But so. Well, like I said, if we're going to put the wear and tear on a rent-a-car, sure. But we don't know because Dumb is telling me he's got a plane ticket to fly out June 4th. And I said, when are you coming back? He says, I don't want to come back. I said, okay, but then if you're leaving forever on June 4th, why did you say we could wait for Donna? Well, Donda wants to come and visit. She's getting her kids' passports. Okay, when is Donda coming? Well, she took too much time off for work. He loves to say, well, she took too much time off for work. Now she can't come till July. I said, okay, but so you're going to go there? And he goes, well, we might fly there because I want to be with her, and we'll fly back. Although he admits it makes more sense for me to just stay until July. I said, yeah. So I said, are you telling me it's now or never, Dumb? Or if we wait till mid-June, you're still going to be there? Well, I didn't change my plane ticket yet. It's still for June 4th. I said, okay, so you're definitely leaving June 4th. Well, we didn't really discuss it yet because, Donna, she wants to see New York City. And I said, well, Dumb, Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, you're about an hour and a half, 2 hours from Washington, D.C. D.C. is about southeast. Philadelphia is a good 3.5 hours. New York City is at least 4 with traffic. It could take forever. Well, that's true. When I used to deliver there, oh, God, it was a bitch. It took all day. The traffic was a nightmare. I really don't want to go to New York City. Well, did you tell Donna this? Well, we didn't discuss that yet. Okay, so what if you go at June 4th, you fly away, you put your house on the market. What if it sells? What if you find a buyer right away? Well, then I'll just sell it in Australia. But then how is Donna going to come visit you in Waynesboro? Well, so I said, okay, well, I guess you'd come back as a tourist. But if your house sells, well, we didn't discuss it yet. I'm like, oh, Christ. We don't fully, I said, it sounds like Donna wants the tourist experience. She doesn't care about Waynesboro. But my brother.
Well, yeah, I understand. She's from Australia. She's coming to the northeastern United States. New York is America's city. She wants to spend time in New York. I understand that. And if she's traversing the Pacific Ocean and the North American continent, she might as well go see New York City.
Well, we're not knocking that. Yeah. We understand that. But is she going to see it from? Is she going to be with Dumb when this happens, or is Dumb going to sell his house in advance? First of all, a couple things. Send Dumb a forged ID with my first name. Why would I forge my own first name? I don't feel like repeating all that. Well. Yo, it's me. Don, did you hear what I just said? Because here's how I left it with James. I said, James, basically, I got to talk to Donna. She makes the decisions. Are you going to be there in mid-June, or are you flying out in the 4th? What's the fucking plan? And if your house sells, why would you come back? And if it doesn't sell, you're going to come back in July. You're going to fly to Australia and then come back with Donna.
Because if James leaves in June and his house sells, wouldn't he just stay in Australia? But you still want to see the house where he streams from, and you want to see New York.
She just came in. I was just saying the whole. I spoke to James today. I said, James, are you? Well, I'm supposed to fly out on the 4th of June. Okay, but Donna's getting her kids' passports, and she's supposed to come in July. Okay, but what if you? Then why don't you? Well, I probably should stay till July, but I really want to be with her. I said, okay, I understand, but you can spend another month fixing up the house. Well, yeah, but I want to be with Donna. Okay, what happens if the house sells while you're in Australia? Well, then I guess the house sells. I said, well, okay, but then in July you won't be coming back to Waynesboro. Well, I guess I didn't really talk about it. Well, I said, and New York City, that's like a good 4 hours plus. Well, yeah, it's such a bitch. I always hate it. Did you tell Donna this? Well, why is your phone talking? Christ almighty, can you shut your fucking phone off? I don't like phones that turn themselves on. What would the phone think? I heard,
I don't even know what the hell it picked up.
Well,
but Donna is at work, so she can't really say much.
That's okay. No, we're not knocking anybody. The takeaway was, James, we'd like to see you. We just need some. I know nothing's officially in stone. We need a little more, something more concrete. Are you really flying out in the 4th? I said, it doesn't sound like you are. And he's like, well, I'm like, okay. I kept getting that, that, well. So realistically, James shouldn't go anywhere until Donna comes, visits, and then he should go when Donna and her kids are back to Australia, he should go with them. That makes the most sense.
Yes.
Why is he going to Australia on June 4th to come home to a house that is still not, he told me, I said, James, you got at least another month of work to do. He goes, well, I could never be done. It could take me months and months and months. I got to give him at some point. I said, yeah, but you got a good month to mess around, and then you can see Donna when she comes, and when you go back home with her, if she goes back home, Australia becomes your home. Well, I didn't change my ticket yet. It's still June 4th. I'm like, James, come on. I need a little something more concrete. If he's going to be there June 10th, 11th, 12th, we'll come out and rent a car. If you're telling me he's leaving on the 4th, come hell or high water, we'll make other arrangements. I don't like this. I even said to him, watch, I'll drive out there in a couple days. We'll see you. And then come June 10th, well, I'm not leaving until September now. I already see where this is going. Christ. Yes, I have Discord because the Starlings here wanted me to get Discord, so I do have a Discord. It's cute, but it's also kind of impractical, and that's what I was saying. I'm part of me thinks, oh, that's sweet. Another part of me thinks, like, dude, you're 45 and she's 50, and you're a little too old for this like teenage bullshit. I mean, you got to have like an adult plan here. And well, I want to, and why spend that money? Because he'd have to spend. He'd be wasting the money to fly there June 4th, then to come back, then to buy another ticket to fly back. It's like, why not just say, Donna, my love, I'll be with you in July. I can go. I waited years. I can wait one more fucking month. Sure. Occupational click, and brother, come over in mid-June. But instead I'm getting this, well, I didn't change the ticket date yet. Well, I should be away. Well, I really should wait till July. But well, yeah, it's what I got from Don. I'm from not Donna, from James, from Dumb. So I need to know what Donda. Donda's the one making the decisions here. So yes. I don't care if the boss is there. I hope she at least heard all this. Because I don't feel like repeating a third fucking time. But this we got to do here.
Always rewatch the stream.
Yes. Oh, you know another thing? I should upload the picture. Yeah. I totally forgot about the whole incident at the fucking deli today.
Okay.
We can wait. That story is not serious. Okay. But Donda isn't. She's not the blushing bride. She's got two fucking kids. One's already an adult. The other's a teenager. So I need Donda, the adult, to tell me, is James coming on the 4th or not? If she says, no, he's not going to come on the 4th, I'll tell him to push the date back till I come. Then we'll say, okay, good. So James will do what he's told to do. It's a waste of money from fly to Australia, then fly back with Donda. But the house is, because he told me, that's the other thing he said. I said, James, if you do leave June 4th, let's say, which is what day? Today's the 27th of May. If you do leave in a week and a day, 8 days from now, you go to Australia, Donna's not coming till July. What if your house sells? Well, if it sells, it sells. I'm putting it on the market as soon as I fly off. So he seemed pretty adamant. He wants once he walks away from that house, it goes on the market. So if he goes to Australia in June, because he said I could sell it in abstention, so he seemed pretty adamant about that. So there might not be a Waynesboro for Donna to come back to. If the house might sell, it might be a buyer's market. It might sell, yeah. And see, Horsehead agrees with me. Defer to Donna over James.
Nice, Horsehead. Fair enough.
Yeah, Nostalgia Bash. I just met him like 2 or 3 days ago, so I can't tell you what he used to look like. Maybe he got fat. He didn't look fat. Did he get fatter than he was? I only met him like 3 days ago, so I can't tell you. Just like I just met you. I met him 3 days ago, you 2 days ago. I just met you people, but nice to meet you. This is want some little more beer. Getting too tired.
Oh, a little more.
It sucks. We should have done this a few hours ago. But
yes.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, you got to get some sleep, and then we I don't know. So do we assume James? Whatever you can't finish, I'll take. Do we assume James is going to be gone June 4th? I don't think he is, but Anyway, I asked my brother. I said, actually, I said one other thing, which I probably shouldn't repeat here. I said to James, Waynesboro to New York. Remember, Washington, D.C. isn't too far from Waynesboro. It's not a suburb, but it's, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours of traffic. You can do D.C. Philly's out of range. New York City's out of range from Waynesboro. We live in Central Jersey. So I said, you guys want to stay with us? Brothers click. And then we'll go to Manhattan together. And my brother's like, no.
This is quite the shithole. It's not a good place to be.
Yeah, especially if she has kids with her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, no, Donna and her kids can sleep in one room. You got to bunk with me and my brother because unmarried men and women aren't allowed to sleep in the same room in this house. Until you have unless he's going to, I was hoping he'd admit to me I thought he'd say, well, we already got married. I tried to trick him into that, but it didn't work. But no, probably his house is a dump. It probably wouldn't work.
This house is not good for guests. Unless someone who's unemployed wants to clean it up.
I'm not unemployed.
You're not working yet. You got nothing to do tomorrow, the next day.
This is true.
Yes.
This is true. Brother Click is pissed.
I got to piss.
All right, you right?
I'm okay.
Okay. That's correct. And my brother, he even said something before, like, well, I like the way he put it. He forgot. He said to me earlier, he goes, she's crossing an ocean and a continent, because she's going to fly all through the ocean and then to Los Angeles and across it. He was like, I get why she might be more interested in New York City than in fucking Waynesboro. So he's like, he agrees with you. He's like, yes, it's a tourist thing, but I can't blame her. She's coming all this fucking way. She might as well for her own. So I said, fine. But yeah, but I told James, I said, listen, I can go to Manhattan anytime. I want to see you, James, in your native environment. So it sounds like I thought Donna wanted to as well, but from what James is describing, I don't think that's going to happen. So if I want to see James, I'll have to be before he sells his house or before he flies off to Australia, because, apparently he's going to Australia before Donna comes here to visit. So, the house in Waynesboro may or may not be on the market before Donna comes here. So we don't know. Absolutely. Yeah, if I can't have a wife, then neither do you. If I can't sleep with a girl in my bedroom, you can't sleep with one in my house. No. Okay, that's fine, but that's fine. Did you at least hear that? Do I have to repeat all that shit? Did you hear what I said? Well, I want to leave June 4th. Okay, then when you putting the house up? Well, put it up as soon as I can sell from Australia. Okay, well, when is Donna coming to visit? Well, she got her kids' passports. They're coming in July. But I said, what if you sell the house? Well, we didn't talk about that. Oh, jeez. This is an Australian lady's bathroom. I'm sure there's a couch and a bidet and a mirror with a bunch of all those light bulbs surrounding it, maybe a heart-shaped mirror. That's just standard in Australia from what I hear. That's the men's room. The women's room are even nicer. Carpeting. You sound even worse than dumb. I expected this teenage nonsense from dumb. Donna, because you can't get time off from work till July, he's got a plane ticket for June 4th. It makes more sense for him to wait till July. But if he flies to be with you on June 4th, you're going to fly back together. What if, Donna, let's say he comes to see you June 4th and he gets a call on June 15th from his realtor. We found a bidder willing to pay, double what you want. I mean, he might sell his house in abstention. There might not be a Waynesboro to go back to.
More money for a hotel in New York.
More money for a hotel in New York. Like you said, she's crossing a vast ocean and a continent.
Go to New York City, spend a couple days.
And you can't. I was going to invite you here, but I don't know. An unmarried man and woman can't sleep in the same bed in this house. So I'm sorry, but we can't have you, staying the night here. But we can meet you somewhere. But I want to see James, and Donna clearly doesn't care. I want to see James in his native environment. I want to see James in the house in Waynesboro. Yes. And all I get is, well, I might be leaving the 4th. Well, I might be staying. Well, I might sell it. Well, Donna wants to come. She's getting her kids' passports. Well, my God, Christ. That was basically what the phone call was today.
Yes.
Yeah, that drawn out, well... Yes, it can. It's about you. Seriously, he even said, I said, you don't have to be here when it sells. He said, no, I can put it on the market and could sell from Australia. And that could. He could leave June 4th and it sells by the end of June. It could happen.
There's a lot of people who love flipping houses and doing that sort of thing.
And again, although Waynesboro is kind of in the middle of nowhere, it's close enough-ish range-wise to DC and Baltimore. It's not a suburb, but it's close enough to those two cities that people trying to get out of the urban area might go further in the country. So, Waynesboro might not be a bad place for okay, we're semi-retired. We're from DC or Baltimore. Our kids still live there. We want to be close. We have to get out of all that traffic congestion. We want a nice, quiet life and a nice, simple house, but we want to be close to if we ever have to go back. So it might sell very quickly to people like ex-urbanites leaving the DC metro area. So, yeah.
Plus, nowadays, more and more people can work from home.
Right.
So
More people work from home.
You
So,
can
yeah.
spend like 2 or 3 days in Waynesboro, just go to the office.
Good point.
Even though it's an hour and a half away, it's still.
I work in DC or Chevy Chase, Maryland, which is like 2 hours from here. But I only have to work there 2 days a week. The rest I work from home. It's not a bad drive. Yeah. So yeah, good call. So the house could sell very quickly.
But still, even though DC is closer, I would say go to New York. Just if you can only do one, go to New York.
Now, what do you mean by settlement? I think she means in American English, it's called the closing date.
Yeah,
That
is a good question. If they want to buy the house, okay, let's wait another month or maybe 2 weeks, like perhaps.
But usually, even before you officially close, the house should be empty. In other words, we're moving out. We found a buyer. We'll be up by a certain date. Our closing date is whatever, June 15th. Let's make sure everything's out by June 10th. It's called the closing date when you close on the house and the other people buy it, which is done at a realtor's office. Usually, I don't know. I mean, nowadays things might be different, but yeah, the closing date. But even if even if, let's say James is in Australia and someone wants to buy the house and he says, let's do the closing date in July. You can't wait too long. People might say, because the longer you wait for a closing date, the more people might say, fuck it, I don't want to buy it. I changed my mind, found another house, I can't wait. Or I think, he's got to have the house ready to sell, like nothing in it. In other words, I mean, unless they make some special deal with the realtor, like this house is up for sale, but the owner's not going to close till August 1st. If you really want it, but still, the longer you wait to close, the longer someone can pull out. Plus, that's another thing that gets me. Usually, I know it varies state to state, but when you sell a house, like you're supposed to have an inspection done, and if there are any problems, like that you didn't disclose. So how can James do this from abroad? I'm still, what if the people who want to buy the house have the guy walk through, and the guy notices something James did illegal, and they want James to fix it? I guess the realtor will tell. I mean, it's you gotta ask when you sell a house, they have the buying party, the buyer can have a inspector come through. And if something's and there might be all the work James has done, there might be something that's technically not up to code that they'll say, if you don't fix this, we're not going to buy the house. So yeah, something's So next comment. What's WFH mean?
Working from home.
Oh, so you go to the office to work and you go home and keep working?
That's interesting. But thanks for showing up, Donna. You go back to work, and we'll be in touch.
That's exactly what I said. I said, James, you're probably going to have to change your ticket. Well, I want to be there June 4th. I haven't changed it yet. Okay, so you're ready to go. Well, I'm not sure. I said, listen, James, why don't you change the ticket to fucking like sometime in July? Why don't you wait for Donna to come and you can go back with her? But, if he changes the ticket, like I said, my brother can't get his rent-a-car until mid-June because the auto body shop is backed up till June 10th. So I said, listen, I mean, we can go out without the rental car, but I'd hate to drive all the way out there because he's going to be gone by June 4th. And then like come August 15th, he's still there. Well, I need a few more months to fix up the house. So it's like, if he would give me a definitive, I was going to go out June 4th. It's clearly not going to work. I'm going to change it sometime in July. I'll be here. Come on over. But he kept giving me, well, I got to check with Donna. Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm still gonna be on then.
Yeah, we'll probably be in bed by then, but we'll see you again, Donna. Have fun at work.
Also, that's bullshit. She just want to answer the questions, so she's running away.
Maybe she will.
Yes. Well, I can fly the plane myself. I got a pilot's license.
I have Flight Simulator. I think I know what to do.
All right, now I'll tell you the story because my brother disagrees with me. After we went to the rent-a-car place, it was getting kind of late. I said, I don't feel like cooking. So we stopped into this deli, right?
Yes.
And we're looking, and the deli had all kinds of food. We're some of the, like they had one. It's really unhealthy. It was called, what was it called? The name of the menu was something like funny, like no, that was one of the meals. It was called Christ, the carb killer, or the cardiac arrest section. It was all these unhealthy meals. So we're studying the menu.
Yeah.
By this time, it's like 5:30ish p.m. So we're studying the menu. I remember there was a girl in line waiting for her order, and a guy sitting at a table waiting for an order. And behind the counter was this guy. I don't know if he didn't have an accent, but I couldn't tell if he's Hispanic or Filipino. I really couldn't tell.
Hard to say.
So, and he's, how old would you say he was? 30s? 40s?
I would say 4D.
He's probably our age, right?
Probably our age, yeah.
So this is Filipino spick guy standing there behind the counter. My brother and I are just gingerly I was thinking to myself, some of these things sound good, but we're not that hungry. Yeah. So instead of buying something, we'll come back when we're really hungry. Let's just get something simple, like a pork roll, egg, and cheese. Okay. But I said to my brother, I said, let's get a drink first. So we turned around to get like some Gatorade. Right. We had our backs to the guy. I think the girl walked out. So we had our backs to the guy. And he called over. I found the guy very condescending. My brother thinks I'm being. What did he say? We have our backs to him. We're getting our Gatorades, and he goes, "Are you gentlemen ready to order?" Or something. You can tell me if I'm telling the story wrong.
You guys ready to order? I thought he was curt, but I understand. Apparently, they close at 6:00. It's 5:30.
What?
They need to clean the grill. I get it.
I get that too. I remember I used to work at a gas station. We like 5 minutes to closing, and all these cars pulling in. I get it. So. I thought this guy's being a bit curt, like you said, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt. So I said, "Oh, what time do you guys close?" And he goes, 6:00. I said, "What time is it now?" 5:30. I said, "Oh, okay." It's like an onion layer. I got to say, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you close at 6. What time do you shut down the grill? At 5:30. We just kept it open for you. I'm like, okay. Well, then why not say, "Hey guys, just so you know, we close at 6, but the grill shuts down at 5:30. So if you want something hot, place your order." Instead, it was, "Are you ready to order?" And then I like an onion layer. Okay, you close at 6. It's only 5:30. We're not arguing with you. We're not these last minute people who demand service. We're actually being nice. If you got to close down the grill or the register, we get it. But why was he so fucking curt? Anyway, so we ordered our pork rolls, and I tried to make it nice. And I said, "Oh, okay, all right, yeah, we're okay. 5:30, okay, cool, great." So he made us some pork rolls, right? As he's not, the other guy made it, right?
Yeah.
So meanwhile, there's this. I didn't get a picture of the Filipino guy. I couldn't get a picture of him. My brother and I sat down, and we're waiting for our meal to be cooked. We didn't eat there. We were going to take it to go. But I remember thinking, like, that's another thing. It wasn't just that he was curt. He asked us with our backs to him. That was so, like, literally behind our backs. Instead of saying, "Hey, guys, we're going to close the grill at 5:30. We closed at 6 with the grill." He was just like, "Are you ready to order?" Like, "What time do you close?" 6. Okay, what time do you close down the grill? Why make it if it's only 5:30? 5:30, we just kept open for you. That might have even been a lie. It's like, he could have been more diplomatic. But then the weird thing was, this fucking chud walks in. And this guy is, I should upload his picture. He is a chud. White guy in his 60s, I'd say, morbidly obese. His shirt's too short. His pot belly's hanging over his shirt. I should upload the picture and share a screen. But for now, I'll show this. See this? You can see his belly hanging out. So Chud walks in. And Chud's lingering, and he's looking, belly hanging out. We had just placed our order. We're sitting there at the table waiting for Chud. And Chud moseys on up to the register. And what did he say? He started making a big deal over the price of a sub.
Yeah, he wanted extra meat. Then
he goes, "How much is the sub?" The sub's okay. I want the sub. But the Filipino guy was like polite with him, as I recall. He was like, "Okay, sir." In other words, that's another thing. When we were there, the Filipino or Spick, whatever he was, he didn't know that we wanted something from the grill. What if we wanted a sub? And the place, apparently they can make a cold sub up until 6:00. Yeah. So instead of, "Are you guys ready to order yet?" Instead of saying, "Hey guys, we close the grill at 5:30 and the store at 6. If you want something from the grill, you got to place it now." Instead of something like that, he was like, I had to be Mr. Onion Layer. I'm like, "It's 6:00.
5:30.
I'm sorry. Wait, you close at 6:00. Why are you making such a big deal if you have half an hour? If you're going to close the grill early, I had to like jump ahead. Stairs. I always tell Thule about the stairs. I had to be 3 steps ahead. Okay, this guy probably wants to close something down early, which is understandable. I used to work this kind of work, but why doesn't he just clarify? Instead, he's acting like, "And what if I wanted a sub? What if I said, 'Oh yeah, I want a sub?' There wouldn't have been any rush to hurry us along because he didn't know what we wanted." Yeah,
he could have said, "Hey guys, grill closes at 5:30.
Yeah, "Hey guys, grill closes 5:30. If you want something hot, 5:30. If you want subs, we're open to 6." So he was just so fucking. You guys, that's what our backs were doing. We're getting like out of the Gatorade. "You guys ready to order?" What if we wanted a sub? What if we just wanted a fucking cookie or something? What the fuck? Or what if we just wanted a drink? Like. It was so, but he was all nice to Chud, and Chud's like, "Extra meat, I need extra meat."
And he didn't like the price.
Right. So the guy, what I said, the guy didn't say, you think it'd be self, again, Chud's more, it's like stairs. I said to myself, okay, stairs. Chud says, I need extra meat. In a split second, I said, They'll give him extra meat, but that's going to cost extra.
Oh, yeah.
Chud doesn't realize that, and the stupid spick Filipino didn't tell him that. Like, if it were me, I'd say, okay, so you want extra meat, it costs extra. Because I already knew. This is why I talk about stairs. The Filipino guy, whatever, I think it was Filipino, I can't tell. He was nice to Chud. Chud, I could tell. Chud was I need extra meat. Like, he's at like a request. Give me, in other words, I'll pay for the sub. I could tell what Chud meant. Give me more, instead of tomatoes, give me more meat, which you can't do. I know you can't do that. Chud's too stupid to realize that. The guy was the spick, Filipino, was too stupid to say, okay, Mr. Chud, I'll give you extra meat. It's going to cost extra. It was like in a split second, I'm like, Chud thinks he's going to get extra meat for free, and this stupid fucking Filipino is too stupid to say, okay, Chud, that cost you extra. So the Filipino says, okay, sir, and rings him up for extra, and then Chud's like, whoa. This is what I talk about with stairs, and whenever I give that analogy, don't go to the stairs analogy. It's like these people don't even get the analogy. I instantly know I was like I hate to say it, I was like 5 steps ahead. Chud thinks he's getting extra meat for free in lieu of tomatoes or something. That's not the case. Chud doesn't know that because he's a moron. And the Filipino is too stupid to know what Chud is thinking to say, no, Mr. Chud, that cost you extra. He just charges him extra as if Chud knew that. I said, Chud doesn't know, and the Filipino doesn't know that Chud doesn't know. I'm like stairs beyond both of them. Fucking idiots. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad this came up. I'm glad it's like, does Thule not get the stairs now? In a split second, before the transaction, I'm like, Chud thinks he's getting extra meat for free, and the fucking Filipino thinks Chud just knows that the extra meat costs more. But the Filipino is such a dick. And then the difference was he wanted to catch him on his. I didn't want to catch him on mine. So, but I still try to tell myself. I try to always give people the benefit of the doubt, and I say to myself, oh, maybe he's just a bit curt. Maybe it's closing time. So I said, all right, thanks, man. I said, hey, which one is ketchup? He goes, oh, they're marked. The one that's marked is, the one that marked isn't. I said, okay. And then he goes to me, have a good one, buddy. Buddy. Again, my trigger word, buddy. Like you're fucking, some fucking little kid. Want to give me a high five? Hey, big guy. I'm like, so this guy was being, I've shared my story. But that's what I mean by stairs. You get it? The stairs isn't just like a go-to hide-behind metaphor. In that split second, I'm not claiming to be a genius. You think everyone would get this. Chud thinks he's getting extra meat. He's not. He's too stupid to realize it. The Filipino is too stupid to tell him, hey, Chud, you're not getting extra meat. Neither realizes. Chud thinks he's getting free meat. The Filipino assumes that Chud knows better. I knew by said Chud doesn't know, and the Filipino is too stupid to tell him. That's what I mean by stairs. Like, I got to pay extra for the free meat. Yeah, sir, I thought you knew that. Like, fucking idiots. That's what I mean by stairs. I knew instantly. If I were behind the counter, I would have spelled it out. Okay, Chud, free meat costs extra. And if I were the Filipino guy, I would have known that. And if I were Chud, I would have said, "Can I get extra meat? I know it costs that," because they would probably tell me. This asshole would be like, "Free meat costs extra." I'd be quick to say, "Can I get extra?" Great. Can I get for free meat? Extra meat costs extra. I would say, "Can I get extra meat? I know it costs more. I'll pay more." I'd have to because I guarantee you, the fucking Filipino. Like, I know that extra meat costs extra. He would probably just be an asshole. That costs more with me. He didn't tell Chud, who needed to be told. It's like, this is what I mean by stairs. The guy was being a dick, and I'm like, my brother's like, oh, you're just making it up. It's all in your head. The guy's not that bad. I think the guy was a piece of shit.
He was curt, but, not that bad. Like, he's not the boogeyman he's making him out to be.
Actually, they did a help wanted sign up, and I did ask him. I said, "You guys looking for help? Like, you want like a delivery driver? Because they do catering." And he goes, "No, we're looking for full time." The guy was a bit of a dick, and that's the thing. Not only was he a jerk, like with me, I could see if I talked to a customer, if I worked there and I talked to a customer like that, they'd probably complain. The boss come after me. Hey, you be polite with customers. But when it happens to me, no one cares. This guy could have said, "Hey guys, grill closes 5:30, cold stuff till 6, just so you know, heads up." Okay. Instead it was, "Are you guys ready to order?" And I my back to him. I turn around. I'm like, well, yeah. I like the stairs. Well, yeah. What time do you close? 6. What time is it now? 5:30. Okay, I can think to myself, store doesn't close till 6, but obviously something might close down early. I've worked in jobs where you try to close things up early. You got to close the grill. I get it. Why don't you elaborate? Like I would say to a customer, if a customer said, "What time do you close?" I would say, "We close at 6, but the grill closes 5:30." This guy just said, "We close at 6. Okay, then what's the rush? I already knew the answer. Stairs. I knew the answer, but I'm like, why doesn't the guy complete the thought? We close at 6, but the grill closes 5:30. He just goes, "We close at 6. So I'm like, okay, asshole, it's only 5:30. I know the reason. Why didn't you elaborate? Oh, yeah, we close the grill at 5:30. Like, what time does the grill close? For 5:30. Well, that's what you should lead with, asshole. But he didn't tell Chud about the meat, and Chud was too. I knew Chud wouldn't get it. It was, I'm getting one more. We done with beer?
One more.
Working radio should work.
Yeah, so you guys think he's overreacting? Be honest. He's going away. You can be honest with me. And even if the guy was a dick, I just let it roll off and go about my day. He's going to obsess about this for 6 months.
You want one? You said, actually, let me instead of actually, I'll get the last joke. You swear you're gonna finish off.
Nice, Dev Pike. Nice.
Don't go nuts.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, it's wet. Well, I'm just big strong booty.
Big strong wool.
Where were we?
No one.
Well, yeah, the guy was being nice to the old guy. Well, the guy thought maybe you were hard of hearing. Well, yeah, okay. Not much. Not much. Here's what he's saying. He's saying, well, there you go. Yeah, you get some sleep. If it'd be late, be late. And we'll figure out, do we, oh, the name of the stream was from one of my favorite Franks, a song by Frank Zappa, The Mothers of Invention. The guy, Tom Collins, I think it was, sang it. Primer me Carucha, Chevy 39. So it's Cucuroo, Carucha. It's just, like Chicano slang. But I said, do we take the Sebring? Do we wait? Do we wait? 'Cause I'd rather put wear and tear in a rental car. But is James really flying out on the 4th of June like he says? Or, You got occupational click and brother click, and all you want to talk about is Dev fucking Pike. I'm right here, guys. I mean, hello. Thule, you were... I hadn't used the stairs analogy in a long time. The last time I pulled it out, you were like, don't hide behind that. And I found that offensive because I'm not trying to hide behind it. I don't think you get it. Do you at least, even if you disagree with me, that's fine. You can disagree, but do you at least understand what I'm saying? I don't think you even comprehend. When I'm talking about stairs is, I knew instantly Chud doesn't get it. I knew instantly this Filipino is too stupid to tell him, but neither Chud didn't know I got to pay extra, and the Filipino didn't know I better tell Chud he's going to pay extra. I'm just like, I knew it. I know that what's going on, and neither know it. And it's like, how are you people this fucking stupid? That's what I mean by stairs. And there's a whole, I got to pay extra for. Well, yes, sir. It's like, it's like you should be able to see this, but no, I'm up here and I'm looking down, and they're like, oh my god. No, what do you mean? Here we go with the stairs. Do you not get? I don't think. I guess Thule's also too many stairs behind to understand the stair now. You understand the stairs? Like I knew. I'm like, I hate to sound like an asshole. I'm up here. I'm on like the 7th or 8th stair. These guys are on stair number 2. Like neither the Filipino knows what to say to the old man. The old man Chud doesn't know what to say. It's like I knew it. I knew the two were confused and behind me on the stairs.
You can't replace lettuce and tomatoes with more meat. If
right.
You want more meat, it's going to cost
right.
more.
And
even if you don't get lettuce and
right.
tomatoes.
And it should be obvious, but Chud is a moron, I could tell. And the Filipino guy should have spelled it out for him, but I knew the Filipino guy's too stupid, and he'd be, well, yes, sir, you do have to pay extra for extra meat. It was like both fucking idiots. Like neither could read the situation. I'm like the Spurg sitting there like. By the way, Thule, I don't blame him for blocking you. You're pissing me off. Okay, so, all right. No, but stairs is the best analogy. If people don't get the stairs analogy, probably are too many stairs behind. Well, I understand. And that's when they need to step back and say, okay, you know what? I'm not on the ball enough to be on that top stair, but I recognize that you are. The problem with the stairs is you're so far ahead on stair 12. People back on stair number 3, they can't understand you're light years ahead of them. So they start acting as if you're behind them on the stairs. They start repeating redundant things from stair number 1. It's like, no, asshole, I'm on stair 12. You're on stair 3, so you don't get it. You think I'm down on stair 1 because you have no idea what's going on up here, asshole. It'd be nice if people would say, you know what? I'm too many stairs behind, but I can see your stairs ahead. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but no, they're still stuck there. It's almost they're going to stare back. You've gone a couple stairs backwards, Thule. You're only proving my analogy now. It's like this fucking, oh, Christ. Julie has a stair lift. No need for stairs. But it doesn't matter. His stair lift is still broken at the bottom.
Exactly.
But he thinks he's on top, maybe. Well, that's why he can't tell. He thinks, I'm on the top stair when he's on the bottom. He doesn't know where he is. He's just standing there in the stair lift. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Buddy's getting tired. You want to go another 5 minutes? What do you want to
Another
do?
5 minutes.
Oh, what do you think about the whole James thing?
Yeah, it's kind of unplanned, flighty. Like, these are big decisions. You're selling a house. You kind of have to be here. He's going to fly away. The house sells. How are you going to take Donna to New York if you don't have that? There's a lot.
Right.
He needs to wait basically till
Donna comes.
I was going to say September 1st. Let Donna come here in July. Have her stay with you. Go to New York. Maybe also go to D.C. if she has enough time. She goes back. You stay here. Close up affairs. And okay, maybe August 15th. I don't know. But I'm just using easy. So September 1st, you fly to Australia. You never come back. It's going to take him a couple more months to close up everything.
Here, James, here's a quarter for all your wishing. Well, wishing well. Okay, fine. Wish me love, oh, wishing well, kiss and tell. Was that Trent D'Arby or something?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
we discussed I think he was hard to Filipino or Spick. He wasn't like, sometimes it's obvious they're Spick or obvious Filipino. What the hell was this guy? He was like
multi-ethnic.
He looked like
maybe his dad was white, his mother was Filipino.
Yeah, maybe he had maybe he was dark, but his eyes weren't as slanty. But he didn't quite look like a Spicker. Right? Maybe he was half white, half Filipino.
Yes.
And he had the mother's skin, straighter eyes. I couldn't tell what he was, but he was. Our backs are turned to him. He doesn't even know what we want. Maybe I want a sub. Maybe I just want a fucking drink. Are you guys ready to order yet? Who said we're even fucking ordering? But yeah, what time does the grill close? You could tell us, hey man, grill closes 5:30, store closes at 6. Okay. Instead, yeah, with our back to yeah. Terrence Trent D'Arby, that's who it was. Wish me love, oh wishing love. Do 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 do. Okay. I'll go to the hour mark and call it.
Yeah, let's get to the hour mark. Yeah.
Well, I think we've discussed all there is to discuss. So what do you think? Do we wait for my brother's rental car in mid-June and our first day off together, drive out there? Or do we go out sooner than later because Dumb might be in Australia come June 4th? What do you people think? We're asking you. Do we just say, fuck it? Clearly it's not meant to be.
Yeah.
It's not in the cards. The fates don't want us to meet clearly because every time, and he even said to me on the phone, one of the things he said, he goes, well, yeah, I went to go see her back, in April, and I wasn't supposed to be there a month. So because I stayed later, Donna took more time off from work. So now she is, and originally Dunn was supposed to be there till mid-April, come home. He stayed an extra, week and change. Yes. So Donna took more time off, which means originally she's going to come in June, but now it's been pushed back to July. Yeah, and I said to him, you shouldn't have stayed later. Not only did Donna's vacation time or holiday time get pushed back more, we were seriously going to see him in April when he got back. He was supposed to get back on the 16th. We were going to see him on the 19th, and then he stayed in Australia the fucking 28th or whatever it was. Exactly. I'm like, so maybe Dumb's just too far gone, too far checked out. It's not worth it anymore. I don't know.
Who knows?
Exactly. We just go randomly if and when we feel like it. Good call. I agree with Dev Pike. If and when we feel. Well, it's like, it's a fucking idiot. Yeah, there's a helter skelter that goes down into, like a crocodile. Donna's bed is like a crocodile. That's bad. When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the slide where I stop and I turn and I go for a ride. Till I get to the bottom, I see Donna again. Yeah. He's going straight to helter skelter. He's going down the tower. Yeah. He's going down under. He's going down in many more ways than one. He'll be going down in more ways than one.
Going down.
Okay, so we've accomplished. I can tell you're burning up. But that we were supposed to do this hours ago. Then I napped.
Yeah, yes.
Do you think it'd be able to get a decent sleep, or
I think so.
whenever you're ready? We should
Yeah, exactly.
well, they're winding down too. An hour's about
Yeah, I know.
hours about all you really need.
Yes. Yes, indeed. But we got 14 viewers allegedly. I wonder who these people are.
I can't think of anything to say. It's time to wind
Yeah,
down.
I guess so.
No, but, with that story I told, am I overreacting? Is brother click right? Just let it roll off your back,
They never
or
responded to that.
is brother click trying to downplay it? They never gave us. They never. Well, that's actually partially true. He was saying to me, well, let me see how much work I have left to do. And I said, well, why don't you take a full month? Stay in July when Donna comes. Well, I have so much work to do, I might never get done. I think he's trying to do as much as he can, but the longer he stays, the more he like the worker bee, the drone he is. He's going to pick and pick and pick. So I think part of it too, he wants to get out because the longer he stays there, the more work he wants to do, and he's trying to like get his mind off doing more work. You didn't answer the story with the fucking Filipino spick guy at the deli.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
Yeah, no, Starling's getting kind of useless. Why did I start streaming my life for what?
Were they ever useful?
No. Wish me love, oh, wishing well, kiss and tell. Do, 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 do. There was no giving in. It was almost like a huh. I'm like, maybe give him the benefit of the doubt. Something strikes me as wrong, but I'm a Spurg. At the end, here you have they're marked. Have a good one, buddy. I'm like, no, this guy is being an asshole. I'm like, no, let's get out of here.
No, that's not what I said.
What would you say?
No,
when we were leaving, we were all done,
Yeah.
and I said, okay, which one's ketchup? He's put it in the bag. He goes, they're marked. Have a good one, buddy. He just sort of walked away, and I said to you, buddy.
Then we just left. I didn't say anything.
Oh, you didn't say anything. When we got outside to eat them, you were like, he was being like, you're making stuff up.
He's being curt, but it's nothing to get your panties in a bunch about. And still, no one's responding. What's Horsehead saying?
Well, Horsehead says he's useless.
Uh,
Dev Pike says he's useful, but it isn't really giving us anything useful.
But they're still not commenting on the event.
How can they? They don't give a shit.
No,
They're
they
just here for
don't.
hang out.
They got nothing. There's nothing on TV. I mean, I guess what Elon Musk launched another Starship.
Oh, did that make it or explode? We don't know yet.
No, it made it.
So it's going to Mars.
Well, no. So there was the booster, and then there was the Starship. The booster, I guess, crashed into the Gulf of Mexico or America, whatever you want to say, but it's still, I guess, somewhat salvageable. And the Starship went into space. I believe it came back down. I don't know, but
Supposed to go to Mars, wasn't it?
well, no. What they were doing, because this coworker I have is all into this Musk stuff. They were testing a backup thruster or something, because when the ship comes back into orbit, if the main thruster fails, the backups have to work. So this was testing the backup. And I remember saying they spend tens of millions of dollars to make this thing just to destroy it. But I guess you got to test the backup thrusters. So I don't know. If the Starship came back in, they killed the main engine just to see if the backup engines would turn on. And I hope they did. I don't even know.
Musk has a dream. He's building things. Starship. And we can build this thing together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
I can't sing now, but Horsehead, have you ever driven down to Starbase, Texas?
Oh, wait, he's on my side. Yeah. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Something was really wrong with this guy. My brother said, no, you're just overreacting. You even said, after we got out, you're like, you're making stuff up. I'm like, that guy was a dick. No, you're making stuff up. And then I got home, I thought about it. What really bugged me wasn't just his curtness. Or his rudeness. We had his backs to him when he did that. Like, he was too afraid to say it to my face. Are you gentlemen ready to order? And I turn. I'm like, yeah, that was very, if I did that and a customer complained, the boss would probably fire me. But this fucking, yeah. So Dev Pike agrees. The guy was totally out of line. But you're saying I'm just making it up.
Oh, yes, because Dev Pike has final say and everything.
Well, he's the only one commenting on it.
Oh, Dev Pike again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're asking Horsehead if he's driven down to wherever Elon Musk does the tests from. That's on the coast, the Gulf of Mexico.
It's extreme southeast Texas. Yeah, it's. I guess they recently voted to become their own town or something.
Is it by South Padre Island?
I don't know. Look at the map. I think you might be right there.
No, it was very verbal. He still, even when we were back to him, he still says, "You guys ready to order?" And it's like, "What time do you close?" 6. What time is it now? 5:30. I'm thinking, okay, stairs. The guy probably wants to close them down early, but he doesn't know if we're getting a sub or not. So I'm like, "What time do you close the grill?" 5:30. We kept it open for you. He said something like that, something to that effect.
Yes.
I'm looking at him. So I said, okay, fine. We placed our order. And I thought, all right, maybe we'll make things nice. Maybe he's just having a bad. All right. Thanks, buddy. That guy was a fucking dick. And I'm like, I had to think about it. Like, huh? When I hear a spur, there's always like a delay. There's a delayed reaction. Like, what just happened here? Well, it's a bit of a drive.
Well, one day when you have the time, hopefully you have a dash cam video recorder.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! This is Horsehead now. Didn't the guy, you were there. This isn't just my story. He was there with me. We were looking at the menu, something we wanted. We weren't sure. I said, let's get a drink. We got to get some Gatorades out of the cooler. Yeah. You guys ready to order now? Or something to that effect. If I'm exaggerating, you can tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. This is the feedback I wanted. So, okay, I'm in the minority here. The guy was a prick.
My brother's like, no, it's all in your head. You're making stuff up. You're taking it too seriously. I'm like, well, maybe I am. I'm a spur guy. I don't know. Yes. I'll have to go back there sometime around closing. I'll record. I won't get provocative, but I'll record them so you guys, because I'll share it with you. Yeah. Because then Chud comes in. He was nice to Chud. I'm like, Chud's a moron who thinks he's getting extra meat for free. This guy, this spick Filipino, is too stupid to say Chud is a moron, so I better tell him you got to pay for that. They're both fucking idiots, and they're acting like we kept it open just for you. I'm like, because he goes, we closed at 6. Here's what goes on in my mind. Okay, obviously something closes before 6, probably the grill. I can understand that intuitively, but on the surface, what this guy is saying is making no sense. Are you guys ready to order? What's the rush? We closed at 6. It's only 5:30. I understand something's closing early, but he said, oh, if he said, hey guys, we close at 6, but the grill closes 5:30. So you got to go and place an order. Okay, no problem. Thanks, man. It was just like, we're closing 6 o'clock. It's only 5:30. Whoa, the grill's 5:30. I had to get it out of him. Like totally unprofessional, totally, and him and Chud watching two retards interact. It's like, Christ. But again, they're down here. They're fucking morons. I'm up here, and they're too stupid to know how stupid they are. So the Filipino guy who's retarded is being nice with Chud, who's equally retarded. They're treating me like I'm a retard simpleton when I'm like light years ahead of them. This is what I mean by stairs, because I was right. I'm like, in that split second, Chud thinks he's getting extra meat for free, and the Filipino's too fucking stupid to say, no, Chud. It's I'm like, oh my God. Should I show you Chud? I was looking at Chud. I sized them both up correctly. Where's Chud? This guy. His shirt doesn't cover his belly. I don't know if you can see that. His shirt doesn't even cover his belly. Your pot belly's hanging out. Oh, I need extra meat. Okay. I'm thinking to myself, Chud thinks he's getting it for free, and this Filipino's too stupid to realize what. And then, sure enough, wait, how come it costs that much? Well, sir, you wanted extra meat. Yeah, I didn't want to pay extra for it. I'm like, fucking retards. And yet they're treating me like, you guys ready to order yet? The guy was a fucking asshole, piece of shit. I should have just said to him, hey, man, what's going on here? What's the problem? But my brother told me I was totally wrong. I was overreacting. It was no big deal.
Fucking Christ.
No, you don't understand, Penny Pounder. Again, stairs. I don't think I'm that smart. I'm a moron. If I'm a moron and I'm light years ahead of these people, then that means they're super morons. That's what's so scary. Don't you get it, you idiot? I'm not saying I'm so smart. Quite the opposite. That's how retards see it. I'm saying I'm kind of a dum-dum. If even I'm light years ahead, wow, we are in major trouble. This really is idiocracy, because I'm a moron. If these people are even 10 times stupider than I am, something's really wrong here. And you're in that camp too, because you don't get it. OC, you think you're so smart. No, I'm not that bright. If I can figure this out and these people are that stupid, something's really fucking wrong here. And of course, these people are really stupid are hassling me. You guys ready to order yet? Fucking idiot. But yeah, so no, Penny Pound, you totally... You still got to make a couple stairs higher there. Keep going. You'll make Nate. Well, you probably won't make it, but no. Well, he has a girlfriend, and apparently she's cool with it. So,
Yeah.
you know, if she tolerates his My Little Pony shit, then I guess, you know. Is there a delay? You sound just like Penny Pounder. I already spoke to this. You sound just like Penny fucking Pounder, Thule. No, I see. That's the thing. I didn't think I was any smarter or dumber than the average person. I'm starting to see so much. Like, I'm not that bright. There are times I fuck up royally, and I think, man, that was a really stupid thing to do or a stupid thing to say. Then I see stuff like this. I'm like, that's super extra stupid. Like that story at the grocery store. The one guy who's been working there for 40 years, too stupid to realize Dunkaroos go in his aisle, blames me, the new guy, for putting it in his aisle. Too stupid to realize that the morning guy who cuts that stuff, I had to do all the thinking. It's like, as stupid as I am, it's like I'm dealing with people who are even stupider, and they think I'm the morning. It's like fucking crazy. I guess people think retards think, he's a retard. Like, no, asshole. I didn't put that in your aisle. The morning guy who's going to cut it in did. But the morning guy, put it there. I figured that out because it goes there. I figured that out. You're too stupid. You don't know it goes there, and you think that I put it there because you're a fucking retard. But you're acting like I'm a retard. Yeah, I go through this so much. Like, I'm like, how are people this fucking stupid? Because I don't think I'm that smart. Like, this shouldn't be rocket science, but it is for a lot of these people. How are we doing off grid?
Nice to see you, but I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, everybody.
Oh, but I make sure you get some. Okay, you got plenty of water, buddy? I'll go on for a little bit longer, but well, I'd take a piss too, but yes. I think he's good night, buddy. The Starlings say good night.
Good night.
Yep. I always say if he's drunk and he falls down the stairs, I'm too drunk to drive him to a hospital. So you got to make sure I broke my arm once when I was drunk, like 12 years ago. Tripped over this shredder that was on the floor in my room, and I fell on my arm, and I didn't realize I was so drunk it didn't hurt. I didn't realize how bad it was until I couldn't move it. Yeah, he's got a bunch of. He's got water upstairs. No, these are my vape. Oh, forget it. Forget it. All right. Well, maybe I should just kill the stream. I don't know. I'm glad it was actually fairly productive. This is a good example with the stairs while it was fresh. But it's like, Christ. This is the first time you've heard it. They changed it quite a while ago. You prefer the older music, the dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see if I can find that.
Yo, yo, why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Pee-pee. Why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Yo.
PP. I missed that music too. Forever immortalized by the great Kevin Mebanks.
Yo, why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Pee-pee. Why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Why are you over on DBM sucking his pee-pee? Yo, pee-pee.
Okay, so where was I? All right. Yeah, it does have that kind of like on the court kind of. Oh, that was sped up slightly, but yeah, it does have that on the basketball court kind of feel to it. I actually like the older music better, but that's just me. Okay. So is there anything else left to talk about? I think we actually covered all the points that we wanted to cover for tonight. Brother's car, not till like mid-June. Some asshole at the place. I'm like, and you both agree. It's funny. Horsehead and Dev Pike actually agree with each other and with me. My brother, I wonder if he's too easygoing or if he just doesn't read things the way I do. He's like, yeah, that guy was being a dick. Oh yeah, we don't know what Dumb and Donda are doing. It's always maybe it wasn't meant to be with them. If I feel like showing up, I will. If not, oh well. Okay, so I've accomplished everything I wanted to say for tonight, I think. Anything else anyone wants to talk about, or should we say goodnight? What is this? Hold on a minute. There you go. What about you? You want to stream soon, or you done, or what? You're streaming later, or what's going on with you, Horsehead? That's great. You should have Penny Pounder on. I'd love to see you, Horsehead, talk to Penny Pounder live stream. I'll share a link if Penny Pounder wants to come on right now, but I'd love to see him on Horsehead's channel. I would love to see Penny Pounder come on and show his face on Horsehead. I think he'll do it for you. I'm not pretty enough, but he might show his beautiful face to you, Horsehead. I agree. So what's his problem? He's one of, Well, then you should come on my panel because I'm sure as hell not a normie. So actually, aren't you one of, well, yeah, Horsehead for sure is, but I mean. Yeah. Sleepy. Well, one of the things I hate to be so self-aggrandizing, but And if it wasn't for me, I'm not sure you'd be streaming. I think I helped you and Doggo come out of your shells. I helped people come out of their shells. Maybe I'm not trying to take too much credit, but you think you would have streamed, or Doggo would have streamed, if you guys hadn't come on here a few times and realized it's not that big a deal? I think appearing on my panel gave you guys, the courage to step out of your own shells. I think I'd like to take partial credit for, your streams. Well, there you go. So all the fans of Horsehead and Horsehead and Doggo, they have occupational click to thank, because without OC encouraging them to come on this stream, they wouldn't be doing streams of their own. But of course, most of these starlings are morons. They'll say stupid shit like, OC sucks. OC sucks. How you doing, Horsehead? Never knowing that without OC, there would be no Horsehead. I know, but most of these people are morons. Again, stairs. A lot of the starlings are morons. You realize. You're scared. You're terrified. Come on now. Talk about whatever you want. You're terrified. I think he does. I think he should come on and plead his case. I think he has to convince you. I'd like to hear him. I'd like to hear his debate, his argument. I get off soon. I don't really care. I still have some beer. I'm like, oh man, it's nice to. I'm not doing anything. Like, there's stuff I should probably be doing, but like, I got my beer. I'm sipping it. It's like, I don't want to get up. It happens a lot on the couch. Like, sit on the couch, done for the day. I'm like, I should probably do some shit, but I just want to sit here and just veg. Even sitting here on a stream is kind of like vegging. We want to see you. We want to see you. We think you're the most I think you're prettier than Horsehead. I want to compare the two of you side by side. And if you're not, if you're uglier, don't worry, because I'm the ugliest. So whether you're first or second, you won't be third place. That's what we're getting at. We want you to stop being such a pussy. We want to see your beautiful smile. See if you're number one or number two. You're not number three. That's me. But you're scared. You're scared. If I can get him to come on, he might start streaming. He might be watching Penny Pounder streams. I want you to tell us face to face. Of course you won't. You're too scared. Cool. Here you go. Not scared. Click the link. You're not scared. There you go. Excuse me a minute. Some paperwork I wanted to scan before, but didn't get around to. What else? I got some shit over here. It's like I keep putting things off and it's getting to be more of a mess, but I have this daily just. Yes, Master Bobo, I'm a total homosexual. Complete and total homosexual. Why don't you come on too so I can see how pretty you are? I'm a complete and total faggot. I'm the bitch. So if you're into that, you can plug me in the ass. Good. Does that answer your question? Now, come on, Master Bobo, since you're so fucking pretty. Now.
Well, that is a kind of what Cassandra's saying. You don't think Penny Pounder's scared. You think he knows he will never call in because he knows he's lying. That is a kind of fear because like the truth would be exposed. So that is a fear of sorts. Yes, Master Bobo. I'm a homo waiting for you, Master Bobo. Come on, starlings. Now what it is, I remember like Dev Pike said, well, why should I come on? Because I know I'm ugly. People can treat me like shit. I said, yeah, but there's another part of lookism, which is whether you're good or ugly. People like when you see a face, you remember it better. People, it's human nature to want to see a face. So, you know, it's like at some point you got to pay your dues. That goes for Dev Pike, Penny Pounder, and even Master Bobo here. Master Homo. Come on. Yeah, so he's afraid of being exposed. You're right. He's afraid of being exposed. So it is a type. I'm right. It is a type of fear. What do you think he's coping with, Cassandra? The fact that he's too ugly to really get women, he still has that. I can get women. I don't know. This is getting interesting. Because Horsehead agrees with you. Oh, he's saying, hey, I thought he was saying I, as in I agree, I. AYY doesn't really mean much. He's saying I or hey, or what was he saying? That would be a fascinating twist, wouldn't it? Now, I think that's why Dev Pike left. I think he and Xenesis are having their special bromance time. I think that's why he left. Wait a minute. How old are you, Penny? How old are you? Give us your age. You were married with 2 kids. Are you divorced? I'm curious. Like, how old are you? I thought you were a teenager. Like, how old are you that you were married and already have 2 kids? Unless you got married at 15, got divorced by 19. You're married, or you were married with 2 kids. And where are they? And, you know, both kids are from the same wife. They were both born in wedlock. Yeah, I don't think so either. But you'd be really schizophrenic if you were all these people. Really split personality if you were all these people. Okay, Mr. 16. Okay, so you're 16, but you were married with 2 kids. It's like this is getting silly already. I thought you said you were a mulatto and your girlfriend is half black, half Oriental. I thought you said you were a mulatto from Dallas, but well, you miss Xenesis so much you wish all these people were Xenesis. Maybe Xenesis will come on your channel next. But I don't know. You're the one who makes him afraid. I think he's afraid you might be a little too good looking for him. So you never know. Well, then why don't you set the record straight, Penny Pounder? How old are you? We know you're from Dallas. How old are you? Oh, well, I need to set the record straight instead of talking about people make stuff up about me. Penny Pounder's now starting to piss me off. It's like, come on, just be straight for once. Like, nothing's, people make stuff up about me. Okay, fair enough. Why don't you tell us the truth? Set the record straight. That's what you're here to do. That's why it's what, Well, he's got the accent, but I don't know. You guys are both a little too dark to be Siegfried and Roy. You're more like, who could you guys be? Like, you know. Well, I'm listening now, asshole. Right now, I'm listening. Say it again. The time you told me you've mentioned before, you could have been repeating yourself. I repeat myself all the time for the Starlings. It's par for the course. So, repeat. Absolutely. Again, lookism. It doesn't matter if you're good looking or ugly. If you show your face and tell your story, the human mind is wired to see images, to relate images with memories. That's why when I think it was Zenesis asked me, who are some of your favorite guests? I could remember the ones I've seen face to face quicker than the ones who were audio only. And that's just human nature. Regardless of whether you're good looking, it goes beyond that, just to like total, the way the human mind works. We're trained to look at, why do we see faces in clouds? The mind can associate memory better with sight than it can with just a voice. And Cassandra's right. You said no one listens. We'll listen to you. Okay. I'm not really pleading with this guy. Just you see the hypocrisy of people. And I'm a Spur guy. I really don't know people's intentions. I had a hard time working out the intention of that fucking spick Filipino, whatever he was. I got a bad impression, but again, my brother's like, nah, man, you're being too reactionary. So okay, but now you guys are agreeing with me. The guy was being a fucking dick. Like, I doubt myself. I'm like, because I'm a Spur. I'm like, well, maybe my brother's right. Maybe Brosie's right. Maybe I'm reading something that's not there. Maybe the guy means well, and I'm just taking it the wrong way. But no, you guys agree. I got it right this time. My brother's like, I don't know, my brother's just lying to patronize, or he didn't see as big a deal with it. I'm like, guy's being a dick. Nah, he's a bit curt. You're overreacting, buddy. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I would love to put a face to Penny Pounder's words. Absolutely, Pounder. Well, not her, help me. I'm your shrink, your priest, your mother with a penis. I'm everything. So come on, man. Show your damn face and spill your guts. Well, Well, possibly to calm me down. It's also possible, like, because I did most of the talking. I interacted with this guy the most. My brother was kind of like a secondary character, so he might not have even been paying attention. So I don't know if my brother was just trying to calm me down, or if my brother really didn't pick up on it because I was dealing with this guy one-on-one. I'm like, have a good one, buddy. I was like, oh, go fuck yourself. I'll go back. I gotta get like a hidden camera, like one of those like pen cameras, and just record some of so people don't know I'm recording them, and record some of these things. You can see what I go through, or one of those, sunglasses with the camera. Well, that's why we asked for outside opinions. And because he was here. See, I wouldn't want to tell the story if my brother wasn't here, because I might say something where my brother might say, no, that's not what happened. I think there was one incident where I thought he said something as we were walking out. It was later when we sat down to eat. My brother's like, relax. Point is, long story short, I shared my story. My brother was there and he was here when I shared my story, and he didn't disagree with what I was saying. So the story I shared with you, my brother agreed with. He interpreted it as no big deal. You guys agreed with me. This guy was being a fucking asshole. So you heard the story. Brother Click agreed with the story. We both parties corroborated. And my brother said, no big deal. I thought, this guy's being a dick. And you guys are agreeing he was being a dick. Yes, I should. And you can tell me what I did wrong or what he did wrong or what my brother did wrong. Yeah, because I'm like, I'm always second guessing because I'm like, I don't know, maybe my brother's right. Maybe. But yes, I will wear. See, because again, like I said, seeing is believing. I can tell you a story, but a picture is worth 1,000 words. It all goes back to lookism. Not even the good, bad. You're pretty, you're ugly lookism, but lookism in as it's easier to process and comprehend something with a visual. You know, most people are visually oriented. It's human nature. It's the way we were wired. We have two eyes. We're meant to see things, and we dream in pictures, and sounds, but pictures. Very few people dream in audio only. If you do, something's wrong. So, in other words, memories and dreams are all sight-based, which is why people should show their face at least once. Get over their damn fear. I'll do a GoFundMe. You guys can buy me a body cam, something that's not like too obvious. Because with camera, it's kind of, I've done this before, but it gets kind of obvious. Plus, the camera's kind of clunky. If there was something that people like a pen, maybe it's like a pen, but really is, and no one would suspect something like that. I'll have you guys buy it for me, and I'll you pay for it, but I'll use it for the channel. So even though you're buying it, you guys collectively are buying it. It's for you guys to Yes, I think. Well, Dumb's supposed to show me how to do all these links. That's part of the reason I want to visit him, but he probably won't show me shit. Well, I've done it before, but I should do it more stealthily so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm sure he does, Master Bobo. I'm sure he does. Yeah, he came here to troll me. And I'm like, dude, you don't even know me. Why would you come here to troll me? He goes, I'm sorry. I like you. You're pretty cool. I said, that's nice, man. But, well, we kissed and made up. But it's like another one of these secondhand hatred. Like, you don't know me. Some starling told you, go troll OC. Yeah. And the guy comes here and is like, oh, you have a pretty cool panel. Like, well, why are you coming to troll me? I don't know. This guy, Master Bobo. But that wasn't the name he gave. What name did he give? Who was the starling who came to Nostalgia Bash's channel and insisted he come troll me? Who was that starling? It'll come to me. I'll think. It'll come to me eventually. I forget who it was, but there was a certain starling who encouraged Nostalgia Bash to come here. And yeah. What was his name? It wasn't Master Bobo. Oh, God. It'll come to me. I'll have to think. Are you talking to me or Cassandra at this point? What do you mean by dick ride? I mean, you literally think I want to have sex with people? Or are you saying people who don't bow down to me? No, I expect, you don't have to be my buddy, but I expect basic human decency. This spick Filipino gave Chud the decency. He gave Chud the decency, and Chud was a fucking moron. And the Filipino was like, the morons give each other decency. They act like I'm some third-class dog shit. So Chud, so it's not like this guy, you can say, well, maybe the guy's an asshole. The spick Filipino is an asshole in general. No, he's clearly, he knows what being nice is because he was nice to Chud, and Chud was a fucking moron, but he didn't give me the same, respect. So he knows, it's not like he's not an equal opportunity asshole. If he was like that with everyone, I'd say, okay, the guy's just a fucking jerk. Not me personally. He's like that with everyone. The fact that he was able to be nice with Chud, but was acting all dickish with me and my brother, I'm like, okay, so you know what being nice is, and you're choosing to be an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, who was it? Oh, my God. Yeah, Nostalgia Bash told me that, this one starling kept coming around and said I should subscribe to you and control you. Oh, but it wasn't Master Bobo. Oh, God. What was the name? What was the... it'll come to me. I'll have to keep thinking. It'll come to me. Yes, I don't mind criticism. That's what pissed me off with Thule. I said to Thule, if you don't agree with my stairs analogy, that's fine. You're free to disagree. I'm not upset that you disagree. I'm upset that you don't even comprehend what you're disagreeing with. At least understand what I'm talking about and say, okay, I disagree because of this. Instead, it's just like, I don't get the stairs analogy, so don't hide behind the stair analogy, OC. You don't even get. You're accusing me of hiding behind something you don't even understand. That's what bugs me. I don't care if people don't like me, but know why you hate me. People who hate me for no reason or secondhand hatred because some teenager tells them, go tell them. And it's like people who are that easily sponge, like a fucking sponge. Someone's that much of a sponge. It's like, if you want to hate me for who I am. Like I told the Henry Rollins, you want to fire me for something I did, not because the computer's fucking lagging and you think I stopped at a fucking 7-Eleven. And he got pissed with me. Same thing. You want to hate me, but do it for something I did. If I stop illegally, you can fire me. Don't accuse me of bullshit. So same thing. It's like this kid. Why is he here? You go fuck off. I guess DBF isn't streaming right now, so I look at him. Why is this kid here? Yeah, I guess that's true. Although I don't know if that really applies in today's story. Well, maybe it does. I wasn't sure what the guy was being today. I was like, huh. Well, I have less respect for you because you won't come on. If you come on, show me your face, I'll respect you more. When you don't answer my questions, it's like, that's another thing. I don't mind probing questions, but don't dish it out if you can't handle it. In other words, it's like, you suck. You're an idiot. You're an asshole, huh? And I say, yeah, you're kind of dumb. How dare you say that? Well, you can call me an asshole, idiot, moron, but I say you're dumb and you in other words, don't be a hypocrite. If you can't handle it, what's that saying? Like, if you can't handle it, don't go there or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like, you're one of those hypocrites in many ways. Like, you might just say you're a troll, but I'm not going to answer people who don't answer my questions. I've asked you plenty of simple, basic questions. How old are you? We get 20 different answers. Where are you from? I think it's Dallas. What are you, black, white, Hispanic? I've said this many times. No one listens. Well, okay, well, tell us again. We're listening. So it's always an excuse with you. So if you're not going to answer my questions, I don't want to answer yours. Simple as that. When we're not equals, it's not a two-way street, then fine. I'm not going to answer. That's, is this such a hard concept for people to understand? And when was I hiding behind it? Hiding behind it. When you didn't don't you said don't use the stair analogy. I'm like, I just pulled it out after months of not using it. Like it's like, yeah, can't handle. Well, that's kind of. Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. I think that's what I'm trying to get. Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the something like that. No, you can explain yourself. Go ahead, elaborate. It's nothing people don't want to explain. Go ahead, elaborate, but you don't want to. And Master Bobo is destroyed by Foyd streaming. Maybe you can go over there. Go to DBFs. Fly away, Starling. Be free. Fly away. So the thing, if you're only 19 years old, why are you here? If you're a teenager, you still got some time. Christ. Need some more beer. Still got some in the jug. See, again, you guys say something, then you don't want to back it up. It's like, well, what good are you then? Never mind. All right, so is Penny and/or Master Bobo going to come on? I think Master Bobo's too afraid. Come on, Master B. You're the Grand Master B. Hey, Bash came on. And Destroyed by Foyd used to come on. Why can't you come on? What are you so afraid of? Your heroes came on, man. There's nothing. When you're a weirdo like me, you attract like these people who want to punch down to elevate themselves in the social stratum. I'm pretty sure I know who this is. And you, Penny, you're not even answering my damn question. Don't change the subject again. I got another thing about. I can end this now, but I'm gonna 50-50. I'm gonna end it and have some beer. Well, hold on. See, this is why I say, man, you can ask the Starlings who've come on. I don't usually talk over people. I mean, well, maybe Dev Pike, because he comes on quite a bit, and sometimes he doesn't shut up, and he doesn't understand. You got to. No, I think I'm pretty good at divvying out attention equally. Everyone gets a chance to talk. I think I will give myself credit for that. I will pat myself on the back for that, because everyone else has said, yeah, I let people speak. So no, don't hide behind excuses. You're going to talk over me. No, I don't do that normally. Only with Dev Pike, because I like Dev Pike. I agree with a lot of what he says, but sometimes I've told him before. If I got 2 or 3 people on, it's not 100% you. I got to divvy out my time. He still struggles with that. But no, I'm pretty good at divvying out time. So come on, Penny. Come on, Grandmaster B. I know you're not going to, but I'll keep pushing because, hey, I don't think you'll trigger me. There's nothing you're going to say that's going to piss me off that badly. What would you say that would make me, you say, OC, you suck. I got a bunch of girlfriends. You don't have one. When I'm going to break down crying. OC, I mog you. I'm so much better looking than you. You think I'm going to, fall to pieces? I mean, what are you going to say that's going to make me explode? Oh, you're going to say the stare analogy is bullshit, but And how do I get stuck with Penny Pounder and it's like Starlings? Come on, why do you leave me with the lesser Starlings? The lesser, it's like everyone's falling off. Someone of a higher status must be streaming, and I'm left with these guys. Okay, fine, Penny Pounder. But I'm curious. This is a serious question. What do you think you would say that would trigger me so badly? Because I'm actually more triggered at the fact that you're trying to be evasive. That triggers me. Instead of coming on, you keep making excuses. That triggers me more than anything you could possibly say. I can't think of you saying anything that would trigger me. Okay, well, you can come on and say that. Explain how I'm a dick rat. I'll let you talk. I'll give you the floor. Then why are you here, Master Bobo? Why are you even here? Go ask about the lore of someone else. Just go. Fly away, Starling. Be free. Fly away. Fly away. Yeah, and I want neat bucks. Even before I started streaming, that was very obvious. So anyone who says, I hate OC because he wants to neat, well, what are you doing here? I've never hidden that fact. I've been very straightforward about who and what I am, and I'm looking at you people like, huh? Well, I think Destroyed by Foids might make you a mod if you're lucky. You play your cards right, you might get to mod for Destroyed by Foids. Go fly to his nest. You might be able to mod. Sometimes I worry. I do have a good rap sheet. Okay, now the one female who still comes here, because I've chased off all the others. There were 4 girls. We're down to 1. This one sticks around. She's been on my channel, and she says it does happen. Sometimes I might cut people off during call-ins. He still has conversations and asks interesting questions. Yeah, I usually cut people off when either they're rambling or I've got 2 people talking. One is talking over the other. I'll cut them off for a minute and say, let the other guy talk. Dev Pike is the prime offender. Again, I like Dev Pike. I enjoy his conversations, but right now, Cassandra's talking, or Horset is talking. Quiet a minute. So I've had to mute him and time him out, or you're not time him out, but take him off because he's not good with the back and forth. Spurgs, like us, have trouble with that. I'm in my 40s, so I've had more time to practice. I think he's still young. He says he can't seem to agree upon his own age. He says he's 35 and 37, but I like what he says. I agree with a lot of his points, but he still has to learn like I did. I was like him in my 20s. You can't just cut people off. You got to let the conversation, you got to let other people talk. Spurgs have to learn that intellectually. And I'm in my mid 40s now, so I've learned that. I understand he doesn't get it yet. So I'm trying to help him learn. Right. They're just see they're over That's another thing normies will do. They'll take one minor flaw and say, I hate OC because he cut someone off. Like, he always cuts people off. Yeah, he did it a few times. He does it all the time. It's like they'll take one flaw and like try to turn it into like he's like that 24/7. You look at him like, okay. No, I think that honor goes to Dev Pike. I think you're right. Dev Pike, I'm usually timing him out. He's like, in private chat, why'd you mute me? Because you weren't letting the other person talk. You had 20 minutes to talk. Now shut up and let them say their point. Even if you think it's stupid, this isn't your stream. You get your own fucking stream if you don't want to talk to them. I did. When was the last time you were even on? I don't even remember. Yeah. You have a different memory than I do. I don't recall this cutting you off undeservedly because Dev Pike says the same thing. Dev Pike has just spoken for 5 minutes. Okay, now it's Horsehead's turn to speak. Horsehead goes to speak. No, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. I gotta time him out. Dude, you spoke. Let Horsehead speak his rubbish. He has the floor now. Take turns. You cut me off, undeservedly. No, you deserved it. You were talking over Horsehead. So everyone who gets cut off, everyone who I cut off thinks it was undeserved, but usually it is. Yes, I am. I'm a complete and total simp. A simp and a fag. Simp and a fag. I simp for what boys or girls. I want pussy, but I simp for who am I simping for? Why didn't you come on and tell me to my face, Grandmaster B? Come on, you can be the king of the stream here. Yeah, you're saying I cut you off. I let them both run with it. I let you guys all talk. Well, see, those guys are pretty good at taking turns. Dev Pike is the prime offender of speaking over others, so I usually have to time him out or cut him off. Now I remember Xenesis and Denmark guy, Torso guy, are usually both. They'll be quiet and let you speak. I don't recall cutting people off. Okay, so the last time you were here, I didn't even cut you off. So you're bitching about nothing. Cassandra doesn't like to be abused. She likes to bitch about things that aren't real and act like she's a victim. That's her problem. You cut me off the most. If I cut you off, it's because you deserved it. And even you admit the last time I didn't do that. So enough. Stop complaining. That's not true. Stop trying to make me the bad guy. You're just mad because I took offense when I crossed your boundary. I'm still getting this from you, Cassandra. Thought we were trying to move past this, but yeah. Well, I whine about things in my sleep, so I never stop whining about things. I go to bed when I feel like it. Well, I got to start work. I took my drug test today. It's going to take a few days. I'll probably start working next week. So I'll have to, on the days I got to work, I got to be up, obviously. But tonight, whenever. Well, think before you speak, Cassandra. Think before you type. Think before you type. Don't. I'm the one who took action. It's like, buddy, let me go to the auto body shop. How's this work? Drop off for an estimate. Leave us some money. I said, figured it out for him. I said, don't worry, buddy. We'll get your rent a car now. I make sure things are taken care of. And even tonight, my narcissistic rant, my brother even said, oh, OC, you're overreacting. But several people here, like Dev Pike and Horsehead, two guys who don't normally get along, both agreed with me over my brother. They said, listen, based upon the story, we think OC was right. So it's not always narcissistic rambling. It's just hatred from, I think narcissistic people hate when they're called out on their bullshit. So I piss off a lot of narcies, or narkies, as Dev Pike calls them. We do. We actually have 2 bunk beds and one like one of those pull-out trundle bed drawer kind of things. So if you want to come visit, the 3 of us can have a slumber party. Want to come? Yeah, but he's just a manlet, so people don't really feel bothered by him. I call you Cassandra. He calls you Kaz. Okay. Oh, shit. Am I getting off soon or not? I got to get another. This vape. Look, this is dying. I got to go charge this up. I'll tell you what. I'll be back in a minute. Take a piss, get another vape. You guys think about what you want to do because I'm getting kind of bored. If someone wants to come on, great. If not, I'll think about something else to talk about or I'll end it. But I don't want to end it just yet because I'm still sipping my beer. So give me a minute. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm just vegging and sipping my beer. But I need a new, that black one I was vaping, it died. So, because, you can't always have candy. You need some broccoli. So I need some brown. You're getting Dahmer vibes from me, but I walked away. I'm back now. Why don't you come on over? I'll show you my basement. Actually, I have a scary story. When I was driving a cab 12 years ago, I had some drunk guy beg me to come into his house. Yeah, his wife had left him, took the kids, and he was begging me, I'll give you $300 if you come in my basement. True story. I couldn't get him out of the cab. So finally, I got out of the cab with him. It was very scary. He gets out. He was good. He's all drunk. He goes to open his door. I go to light a cigarette. He goes, give me one too. And he takes a cigarette. As he's struggling to open his door, I jumped back in the cab and drove off. I had some fucking nut job try to lure me in his basement once. I was probably like 31, 32, and this guy was probably in his 50s. Married, 2 teenagers, and wife left him, took the kids, and he was like drunk as a skunk when I picked him up, and he was begging me to come into his house. $300 if you come in my basement. I'm like, oh shit. It was scary. Scary shit. True story. Another weird story in my life. Yes. This is the flannel I use to paint the mailbox. This is just an old shirt ripped apart that if I'm painting and I get paint on it, I don't care. It's just an old junk flannel I threw on. By the way, is this Master Bobo / what's his name coming back again? Well, it's only like 9. It's a little after 9 o'clock in Arizona. The night is still, they're night owls, so it's still too early for that, Penny. So you're asking kind of silly questions. But yeah, this is my painting flannel, my painting around the house. Who cares if it's cut up? Because when clothes get old, I don't like to throw them out. I'm a spurg, so I can't really wear this in public, but I'll wear it around the house to fix things up, or if I'm painting, or if I'm scrubbing the tub or something. This is my, who cares if it gets bleached or paint on it, because it's just an old fucking shirt, but it still keeps me. It's been a very cold May. By now we're at the end of May. We had Memorial Day. It should be warming up. It's been chillier. In fact, they said a few days ago the high was one of the lowest highs for May, and it was even lower than the average low. It only got to like 52 degrees, which is like the average low. It should be in the upper 60s, lower 70s. It's been very chilly. It's been a chilly year so far. Very rainy, and it's very for late May. This is pretty chilly. Jim Leahy, why is there a good typing in chat? Talking about the girl. She's the only girl here. She's the only girl who ever comes here. This is Cassandra. All right, Cassandra, who is Jim? I'm seeing a lot of new faces. Who is Jim Leahy? I'm starting to think that Bash linked my channel. Who is Jim Leahy? Yes, you've mentioned this before. We've established that. Oh, Trailer Park Boys. It's a Canadian show. Okay. Well, what brings you? Well, I guess I'm going to know. What brings you, Jim Leahy? Why, thank you, Jim Leahy. But you're a bit late. Several others, like your buddy Master Bobo and your other buddy, where was he? Brotherhood Chronicles. They already beat you to it. So yeah. But thank you for the repetition. Yeah, Brotherhood Chronicles and Master Bobo, and now Jim Leahy. Okay, that's great. Let me see something here. I want to look something up real quick. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Okay, I probably should get off. Now, Master Bobo, Jim Leahy, and what was the other one? Are these all the same persons? I'm getting like 3 like heads of the same serpent here. Is Destroyed by Foids not streaming? Shouldn't you be over at DBFs? It's like, go, fly away. Yeah, and I think I know who that person is. Well, I got two guesses. Who do you think it might be? I got two guesses because I think this is someone we both know, a mutual acquaintance. It's like, why is he here? I got two guesses. I'll let you figure it out, Cassandra. Actually, it's good. This could be like a topic for like a video or another stream. This is actually like, even though this is just internet bullshit, this is actually a good example of what happens in real life with, normies trying to punch down to make a name for themselves. And I guess I make an easy mark because I'm the Spurg. So this is a video, we can all, if you're low on the totem pole, no, it's not totem, but if you're low on the totem pole, you can point to a loser like me, a weirdo like me, someone who doesn't get it and say, I might suck, but OC's worse. Yeah, let's pick on OC so I can elevate my status. This is very common with normies. And, Yes, Jim Leahy, how are you? Well, I was talking about a totem pole, and I don't think he's totem, so I don't want the confusion. The totem pole, when a normie is low, like a low status normie, I think they'll punch down on a Spurg weirdo because that guy's weird. All the normies will agree he's weird. If I point out he's weird, I can elevate my status. So I get a lot of that. That's what I'm seeing here tonight. I actually don't think it's Penny Pounder. I don't think it's Penny Pounder, but okay. All right, what else? But this is good. So I can use this sort of like as an example as to, even though this is just online bullshit, it's indicative of this greater. Like I tell my shrink's like, wow, how come you experience all these things? Well, I'm a Spurg, and I think people can tell I'm different. I think the low tier normies want to punch down on me to try to try to take away from their debased status. I believe this strongly. I actually don't think it's Penny Pounder. I don't. It could be, but I really don't think it's Penny Pounder. That's not who I'm thinking. There, let me tell you in private. Hold on. Yeah, no, I don't think it's Penny Pounder. I got one solid guess and a weaker guess. I'll tell you in private. Don't worry, because it is interesting. But yes, I guess people want to punch down to elevate their own status. I want to feel you, man. Come on, let me feel you. Come on, feel the noise. Pounders rock the boys. Yes, I'm a narcissist and Bash mogs me. Okay. Yeah, yay. Well, you're not on Discord, so I'm actually using Discord. I'm talking to Seymour right now. I'm talking to Seymour. I miss Seymour. Why doesn't he come on again? I'd love to talk. I enjoy talking with Seymour. See, I might as well use Discord. Cassandra, you're the reason I'm on Discord, so thank you. I'm talking to your boyfriend right now. I didn't see. Are we not friends anymore? Because it should tell me who's online. It usually tells me who is or isn't on. Oh, here you are. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Could be, what's his name? Yes, there we go. Yeah, tell me you think about it. I do. This is why I like having one Foyd around. I like a woman's intuition every now and then. So keep it to yourself, Cassandra. You tell me what you think. I think it's one of those two. I think it's one of those two. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I gave her Cassandra. I named two people. The first person I'm not so sure of. The second I'm pretty convinced. You agree with the first, and then you overwhelmingly agree with the second. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure. Yeah, it's like, what the hell's this problem? Why is this kid here? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a free Martin, right? A free Martin, as some kid once told me. You say, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah. In other words, I gave out two possibilities. First, the one she agreed. Then the one I'm pretty sure it is. Oh yeah, it makes even more sense. Yeah, we agree. Okay, good. That's why. So I still like having. See, Cassandra, I wanted us to have a better relationship, a friend relationship, than where it seemed like it was going. It seemed like you were jeopardizing a good thing. I expect more from you than Beppis or Norquay or whoever. Hey, what are we talking about now? I lost track. Oh, don't worry. Here's what I will tell you. I'm not going to say too much. We'll drop the subject. No, I don't think it's Penny Pounder. I don't, and neither does she. No, it's not Penny Pounder. I had two possibilities. You seem to agree with both. No, I'm not. I'm just surmising. And Cassandra, who's smarter than I am, agrees with me. Right, Cassandra, you agree. We won't say anymore, but Cassandra agrees. She didn't say, "Wow, OC, you're nuts." She goes, "OC, wow, I did it." What are we even talking about? I've lost track. Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page, Cassandra. Yes, it is. Yes. Unrelated side note: this is sometimes you get beer that tastes kind of watery or flat. This is actually damn good beer tonight, so I can't complain. That's why it's going down so easy. Wow. You're doing sign language here? All right. All right. So it's time to end this, or anything else to say? I'm sipping my beer. Beer is good. I can sit here and just sip beer and look into space. I don't mind. No, that's not always true. Even when I am drunk, sometimes I'm drunk. Like there's some beers I've got to like get drunk to drink. Like that. What do you call it? Like the Stella Artois. I can drink it, but I would never start with it. Even when I'm drunk, I'm like, yeah, the Stella Artois is not that great. Now you can tell. Even when you're drunk, the one thing you're always sober enough to know is if the beer is good or not. If you're that drunk, you wouldn't even think about it. No, if I can tell the beer is still good, finally, Chris Dubs. Finally, some normalcy. How are you, Mr. Dubs? There was this one thing on Shark Tank, and I said to my brother, I said, if I were a millionaire or a NEET, I would buy it. What it is, you take store beer from a can or a bottle, and you pour it into this thing, and it sort of compresses and dithers it, and it's supposed to taste like tap beer. I said tape. Taste like the tap. Now, it's never going to be the same as actual tap, but, and all the sharks are saying the same thing. It doesn't taste like tap from a bar, but it tastes better than beer from a can or a bottle. It's like an in-between step. So my brother, I don't know how much it costs, for like $100. I said, I'd buy that if I had the money, or if I was a neat, like, you pour you bottle or your can in, you put it through this thing, and it comes out smoother. It's never going to be like a real bar tap, but it supposedly tastes. Because all the sharks are like, wow, this tastes better than this tastes smoother than a beer out of the bottle, out of the can. I've shown my gut before, and I'll probably show it again, but right now I'm not in the mood. Yeah, Bro C just went to bed. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm existing. Yeah, I'll get tired. Yeah, I forget what it was called. It was one of the products on Shark Tank. And the sharks did admit, they all took a sip of beer and they said, it doesn't taste like a bar, but it tastes much better than, just right out of the can or bottle. So I'm like, I forget what it's called. God. I feel pretty good, though. Feeling better. I was feeling anxious before. I'm feeling a little better-ish, being drunk and tired. And told my brother, I'm like, other than like work and my brother, of course, you guys are like the only people I socialize with. I don't have any friends. So the only people I interact with are people I work with or people in passing at the store, and you, Starling. So it is nice every now and then to come on and say hello. Is that what it's called? A kegerator? Is that what it's called? Or is a kegerator an actual keg? I know they do sell like mini kegs. Is that what you're talking about? This isn't a keg. You don't actually, there are mini kegs. This is not a true keg. It's designed to you pour the can or the bottle in, and it does something that makes it smoother and taste more like a keg. But it's not a true keg. It takes bottled or canned beer and makes it taste more keg-like. So I don't know what it's called. Is it a kegerator? I honestly don't know. It's not an actual keg. Oh, thank you, Penny. We finally agree on something. Yeah, it's not one of those. I've seen those mini kegs, or you can even rent kegs. It's not a true keg. It's meant to make canned bottle beer taste like keg, like the tap. Right. I've seen those are actual kegs. This is not an actual keg. It dithers and smooths out the store-bought beer to make it taste more keg-like, which is what I would definitely, Oh yeah, narcissists, spurgs, I've made it very clear I'm far from normal. I'm not a normie. But you already knew all this. Why are you here? Yep. And I looked at there. What is that thing? It makes store beer taste like keg or tap. Is this it? Here, I found something. Let me put this here for my own sake. What did I type in? I typed in make store beer taste. Here, let's take it. Yeah, I think that's it. Here, let me share the screen. Yeah, I typed in make store beer taste like tap. And what's coming up is this thing. Yeah, the thing you mentioned, this, whatever this is. 100. Yeah, it's actually not that expensive. I think when it first came out, it was like $500 or $600. Physics draft. I'm not even sure if this is the original one or a knockoff. This could be some Chinese knockoff because the original was it wasn't 1,000. It was like 600 or 700 at the time. What's it say here? If you look, it says product description. There's a time and place for drinking beer straight from the bottle or can. That time is officially up. and that place no longer exists. With the physics draft pour, you can enjoy fresh nitro-style draft beer anywhere. The dense blah, 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 enhances the texture and aroma. So yeah, it's not a keg. It like somehow improves the store-bought bottle or can beer. Okay, so how do I do a wish list? You guys can buy me one of these, or buy me whatever you want. You want to buy me a camera so I can record people, or you want to buy me a Fizzmaster so I can enjoy my beer and see if it tastes better? I gotta set up my give me that lists. Yes, hey Penny Pounder, we've had 2. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. I love you too, bro. And yes, it's well, I don't think that's what it was originally called. I think the original product. This is probably like 7-8 years ago. Those guys were asking at the time, it was the only kind. It was like $800. I think they're probably knockoffs now, so it's come down in price. At the time, I was like, I wouldn't pay $800 for that, but sounds cool. You should have to ask her that. She's been on camera before. You can see them for yourself. But the real question, here's what I always wanted. Actually, I thought about this again, Master Bobo. You're right. I alienate people. Fair enough. Go away. What I get these people most people who don't like me go away, but I get those hangers on, those damaged people. I don't like you. Nobody likes you. Instead of fucking off, I'm going to come around you and punch down on you. That's what I'm talking about. So I've got a lot of people who say you're weird, fuck off, and they leave. And I've got like guys like you who just don't want to go away. If you don't like me, go, leave, fly away, Starling. Was DBF taking a break or something? What the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? Trying to elevate your own. You're just a kid, man. You still got your whole life ahead of you. You're only, 19? Come on, man. I'm dead serious when I say that. If you were in your 30s, even later 20s, I might understand it. But as a teenager, come on. But yes, it's actually the takeaway from this whole stream wasn't dumb or the guy at the deli or this troll or totem poles. No, it was the physics dispenser. That's the big takeaway. The physics dispenser. Yes. No, I didn't run from you. I told you to please come on. I want to see you, man. You keep running from me. You're evasive. You keep avoiding me. You do. You're evasive. I'm doing that eye blink thing. Well, I've always done that. It's part spur, part I get the goop in my eye. And I think getting drunk, I get a little... Yeah. Oh, you're back. Brother Click had to go to bed. But that was what? So what? You went into the office, then you went home to work from home? Because Dumb told me you had to go into the office today. Now you had to go home to work? Because you were in the bathroom at your office because the boss came by. Now what? You went home to... your stories... You're worse than Dumb, quite frankly. Yes, I do. Okay, hold on. Okay, you were in the office, and then you went home to continue working from home? Why don't you just stay in the office and finish work and then go home and be done? Why would you say, okay, I'm leaving the office, but I'm going to go home and work? I don't understand that part. Oh, you have to go pick up your son from school. Okay. Wow, the world we live in nowadays. You go in the office for a few hours, leave to pick up your kid. You don't go back to the office. You go to home and just work from home. Why just work from home the whole time? Oh, whatever. Wow, but they won't give you time off in June. Dumb was telling me because he stayed later, and I was pissed. I said, look, if you had come home when you were supposed to back in April, I would have come seen you in April. You stayed in Australia like another 8 or 9 days, and Donna took another fucking week off. So now Dumb is telling me your holiday has been pushed back to July. And I said, Dumb, if you would come back in April, Donna could come in June, and I would have seen you in April, and we'd be done with this. So, yeah. I've said before, and I'm going to say this one more time. I don't care what a man thinks. A man can say I'm a 1. A man can say I'm a 10. A man's opinion is irrelevant. I've always said this. You get a bunch of women, white, black, Hispanic, young, old, rich, poor, fat, skinny, good looking, ugly. You get a bunch of women and you have them give a rating, and then you get the best out of 10. Some women might say you're a 4, some a 5, some a 3. You do the best out of 10. No one's going to say, this guy's a 10 out of 10. No, he's a 1 out of 10. You're not going to have that much. So you got to ask women. You can't ask one woman. You got to get an average from a group of women. That's how you know your true rating, because women are the choosers. So I don't care if another man thinks I'm ugly or good looking. I don't care. Men can't judge. That's called theory of mind. Men don't perceive the world the way women do. So you'd have to get a group of women, have them rate my face, and whatever the average is, that's my true rating. Not something that one man's opinion is meaningless. You would need a bunch of women's opinion. I've said this a million times. So what a stupid fucking question. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so, but like I was saying, like when I spoke to James, well, I want to go on June 4th. Well, when's Donna coming? Well, she wants to come in July because she got her kids' passports. Okay, so you're not going to put the house on the market. Well, I want to put the house on the market in June when I'm in Australia. Well, what if it sells? Well, so I couldn't get a straight answer from him. I'm like, dumb, are you leaving on the 4th or are you staying longer? Let me know, because, if Donna really wants to come to Waynesboro, what if the house sells while you're in Australia? Well, so that's all I heard from Dumb. It was getting kind of annoying. So I said, all right, let me talk to Donna. And even Horsehead agreed. You got to go to Donna on this one. Yeah, but from what James told me, his house might be on the market and sold by July. Well, that's good, Master Bo. Like I said, one man's opinion is irrelevant. I don't care if a guy thinks I'm super ugly or super good looking. Who cares what a man thinks? But the point is, okay, if you agree with that, then it should make sense why I am what I am. So why are you acting all shocked? If you understand the black pill and lookism, then why are you so shocked? You make no sense. No, it's not cope. I'm 1,000% serious. And even that's one thing I agree with Dumb on. Dumb gets it. You can't. One man says, I think you're good looking, or I think you're an ugly. Look, faggots don't care. If I'm going to go to a fag bar, some fag might say to me, you're so not my type. They might say, you're kind of cute. I'll suck your dick. Fags don't care. Men don't care. Men are not wired to be picky because men cannot get pregnant. Even if a guy is straight, if a guy says, wow, you're good looking. You got a full head of hair. That's good looking. Okay. That's not how women perceive things. Or if a guy says, you're ugly, your forehead. It doesn't matter what a man thinks. Men can't judge other men. We can see Chads, the extreme, and we can see the ugly circus freak. We can see the, like elephant man, burn victim. But like when I was in school, I'd see these other boys who looked average. 3 boys all looked average. The girls really liked this one, were indifferent about this one, and couldn't stand this one. And I think I look at them, I'd say, they all look like regular guys to me. None are ugly, but none are models. They just look like 3 dudes. But the girls had a different opinion. They thought, Jimmy's so cute. Johnny's okay. Billy's ugly. And I'd say, Jimmy, Johnny, and Billy all look the same to me. Not models, but not ugly. So I didn't get it. So no, that's not cope. Women really do. It's cope to think that you as a man can judge other men. It's what I've learned in life. It's one thing I can teach you because you're still a teenager. In my 40s, theory of mind, women do not perceive men the way men perceive other men. So if a man tells you you're good looking or ugly looking, it's meaningless. You'd have to get a group of women. And Dumb understood that. That's one of the things that a lot of people struggle with this concept. Well, if you come to New York, you can still meet me. I live in suburban New York. So we can meet up in Manhattan. You can come over here. So meeting me here in Jersey is not a problem. But I'm saying Dumb keeps telling me, well, I want to go to Australia June 4th. I didn't change the ticket date. Well, I'm like, well, if you're going to the 4th, but and then like, well, the house might sell, I'm going to put it on the market as soon as I leave. Well, I'm like, what is the fucking plan here? No, I don't literally go to gay bars. I'm trying to tell you, any man, it's been said many times in the black field. I know you're still young. Any man can get another guy to, what I'm trying to say is, because this has come up before. I think even Todd once said, because he had an OnlyFans. He was dicking around with an OnlyFans. Men aren't picky. Straight men will pretty much fuck any woman with a pussy. Gay men will fuck any man with a penis. They don't care. Men don't care because biologically they can't get pregnant. Women, deep down, are always worried, am I going to share DNA with this guy? Doesn't matter if they believe in abortion. Doesn't matter if they're sterile or barren and they know it. Doesn't matter. There's that hardwired female. Any guy I sleep with could be the father of my child. Holy shit. Even sluts have standards. So you can't go by a man's opinion because men can't judge other men. I swear by that. So, and why am I even explaining this? I already answered this. Yes, Brad Pitt is good looking. We know this because Brad Pitt and Denzel, we know they're good looking because women I watch women's responses. To me, Denzel Washington looks like a regular nigger. I'm not saying he's ugly, but to me, Denzel Washington looks like just any other nigger to me. But women loved him more than others. Denzel. And I guess Brad Pitt, he's got the blonde hair, blue eyes. He's kind of rugged. But no, he doesn't look to me. I don't think, wow, you're gorgeous. But women love the two of them. Yes, we can see extremes. I just said all this. You can see the male model and you can see the elephant man, the two extremes. But like I said, Jimmy, Johnny, and Billy, none of them are models to me. None of them are the elephant man to me. But the girls really love Jimmy. They're okay with Johnny. They really hate Billy. When to my eye, the three of these guys look just normal. So again, I'm not even repeating this. You're not even paying. At least pay attention. You can disagree, but pay attention, King. Come on. All right. Well, you missed the whole speech before about I called James. We had a nice talk. Well, yes, the phone call was littered with, well, Well, that's what I said. Listen, dumb. Give me a day or two. You take a day or two. Let's figure this out soon. If you're really living on the 4th, let me know. If you're going to stay through July, because my brother's not getting his rental car till mid-June. If Dumb really is leaving on the 4th, we'll think about coming out beforehand. If he's going to be here in June, which it sounds like you should be because you're not coming till July, then we'll come out in mid-June. But I got a lot of work to do. I want to go in June. I should wait till July. But Donna's getting her kids' passports. She wants to come here. But I'm going to put the house on the market. So, okay, James, if you leave on the 4th of June, are you putting the house on the market? Well, yeah. Well, what if it sells? What if someone says, I really want this house, and they make you an offer? You're in Australia. Your realtor closes. Then Donna will never come to your house in Waynesboro to be sold. Well, that's all. That was the gist of the conversation. You can ask him. I'm not making this up. This is basically the gist of our conversation this afternoon. No, I don't care. I've had men tell me I'm good looking. Not coming on to me. I've had baldies. I've had bald guys say, wow, you got a great head of hair. It's really good looking. Doesn't mean I'm good looking to women. I've had, I got into an argument with a guy once. He goes, you're an ugly fuck. Do you even get pussy? I said, no, but we're two guys working overnight at a grocery store. Who cares? But, I see extremes. I see Elephant Man. I see Brad Pitt and Denzel, the male model. Most guys always just look like guys to me. I never really thought much about this. No, I don't think men and women have the same conception of attraction of the opposite sex. I don't believe that. It's not cope. And, I don't care what you think about me. I agree with you, though. I base my experience, like I said, why do I say Denzel Washington is attractive to women? Because so many women fawned over him. They can't all be faking it. I look at Denzel, I see he's just some black dude. Doesn't look like anything to me. I'm not saying he's ugly, but he doesn't look like anything special. Women loved him in his day. Denzel. So I'm assuming Denzel's good looking to women because they fawn over him, whereas to me, he just looks like some black dude. So no, I don't think men and women have the same concept of attraction. I think that's cope on your part. Plus, what does it matter? You think it's like, what does it matter? Even if you told me I was good looking, wouldn't matter. Because what matters is how do women perceive you, not how men perceive you. So I know I'm ugly because women have treated me like crap all my life. All my life. Women have treated me like, ew, get away from me. Now, if you want to start intellectualizing, yeah, I've got a terrible lower third. Whatever you want to make, you can make up. But most men just look at me. Men turn on me when they realize the women don't like me. A lot of times, men get along with me at first. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, pal? And then they realize, ew, the girls are all ew. Oh, the girls don't like him? I better distance myself too. You get a lot of that. So yeah, a lot of men. A professional face raider. Okay, is this something he majored in? Okay, that's great. Well, tell you what, I'll put that on my wish list, and you can pay for my wheat waffles face rating. How's that sound? And I'll go with what the man tells me. You don't need one man to tell you if you're ugly. Women have made it clear to me. I don't need to pay some asshole to tell me I'm ugly. It's like, what the fuck? What are we even talking about? Donda, let's get back, That's what, is no one listening to me? That's what I said. James and I always understood that. It doesn't matter if a man says you're an ugly fuck or a man says you're good looking. It doesn't matter what another man thinks. One more time. Jimmy, Johnny, and Billy all look like guys to me. They weren't models. They weren't elephant men. They were just three ordinary looking dudes. But the girls fawned over Johnny. They were indifferent about Jimmy, and they couldn't stand Billy. So in the eyes of women, Johnny apparently was very good looking. Jimmy was so-so. Billy was an ugly fuck. To me as a guy, they all look like guys. None of them were models. None were circus freaks. But the girls had different reactions. So yes, I've said this. Why am I repeating myself? Christ. Donna, you answer. More importantly, forget this troll. What's the story with the house and the visit? Come on, man. That's true. And I've always said being a spurg is actually part of looks because, even if people don't know what a spurg is, they can tell something's off. And yes, subconscious mannerisms is all part of looks. So being a spurg also affects your looks. And Cassandra, Donda, James himself, dumb. Yeah, it's men and women have different perceptions of the opposite sex. So if a man thinks you're good looking or ugly, it doesn't translate to how women perceive you. So whenever a man says, you look like a normal guy, how come you can't get a girlfriend? Or you're an ugly fucker. You're really good looking. Meaningless. How do women perceive me? Not Master Bobo or some guy you want to pay for a face rating. Who gives a fucking shit? Like, what is this? You go by how women treat you. That's, You're absolutely right. Well, first of all, stop. Now you're contradicting. You just said I was ugly. You told me I was ugly. And what's his name? The guy, Wheat Waffles, will give me a 2 out of 10. I told you that's fine, but I don't think men can judge other men. You might be right. Women might judge me a 2, but I'd rather have 100 women judge me and do the average. 100 women say you're a 2 than one guy. I don't care what one guy says. So first you said I'm ugly. Now it's my personality. So you can't even make up your mind. Yeah. You're so insane, OC. It's most likely in your case, it's your personality. So what is it? Is it I'm a 2 out of 10 or is it my personality? Or maybe if I'm a 2 out of 10, my personality was formulated by how I was treated in life. This is getting stupid. Donda, what's going on with James? Yeah, see, even Cassandra, one of the most normie people here. Why are we even discussing this? Why is this even like a topic? Well, I guess teenagers still don't get it. He's got a lot to learn. Why is he here? Go out. Maybe you're better looking to women than you think. Go out, see if you can get a girlfriend. Come back when you're in your late. You don't have to wait till 30. Come back at like 27, 28, not fucking 19. Come on. Why are you here? Why are you swimming in these circles? What went wrong? What happened down there, down in the bayou? What happened? Right. Okay. So the kids didn't even get their passports yet. That could take some time. But I'm asking about James. He told me he wants to put his house on the market ASAP. If that's June 4th, he's going to put it up on the market. And we're done. All right. So I don't know if I'll ever meet James or not. I'd like to meet Donda, but if Donda's not coming till July or maybe even August or whenever, is there going to be a house to go to? Because Dumb makes it sound like, well, I want to put the house on the market right away in June. So, and the house might sell. You never know. Yes, I'm a serial killer. I'm going to murder them. Yes. Born on the bayou. Born on the bayou. I can remember the 4th of July running through the backwood bare. And I can still hear my old hound dog barking, chasing down a hoodoo there. Chasing down a hoodoo there. Born on the bayou. Born on the bayou. Okay, now, Donna, why are you ignoring me? Why, Donda? Donda, why? it's you, me, some trolls, and Cassandra. So I mean, come on, Don. Why are you leaving with the rest of them? Come on, Donda. Well, yeah, you kind of are. The point is, okay, whatever you guys want to do, it's fine. But Dumb can't give me a straight answer. Dumb, are you still going to be there mid-June? Well, are you really flying out in the 4th? Well, if you fly out in the 4th, are you coming back to a house or you're going to sell it? Well, I'm like, well, and yes, even Horsehead agreed. We got to go. I told Dumb, I got to talk to Donna because clearly he's like, well. That was the gist of our conversation. Wow! Oh, Christ. You can join us, man. You're more than welcome to jump on the bandwagon here. Yes, you do. The onus is on you. You know. Look, we both love James. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. We know this is not James's department. Dom can't handle this. Donda, this is why he needs you to complete him. This is your role. You've got to be the one telling James, okay, James, you can fly out on X date. I'm flying in on Y date. Don't put the house on the market until Z date. In other words, you've got to take charge here because basically Dumb needs you to take charge. I need you to take charge. Dumb needs you. I need you. Brother Click needs you. We need you, Donda. Well, that's hey. When you got involved with Dumb, that's the mantle, the cross you chose to bear. So yes. So yes, in a way, there's definitely that vibe to it. Well, I want to fly out in the 4th and just be with her. I understand, but you're going to have a whole life with her. Shouldn't you stick around here and wait for her to come in July? Well, I really want to be with her. It's like, okay. Well, I'm going to put the house up when I'm in Australia. Well, what if it sells? Well, this is the conversation we had. Well, the point is, you can't dally. You've got to figure this out in the next couple of days because James doesn't know what he's doing. Is he flying to Australia in the 4th? Can he fly to Australia in the 4th? Can he put the house up? One hand, he's like, I got to see how much more work I have to do. Maybe I'll get it done by the 4th. Then the next sentence, well, I could be here forever doing work. So I'm like, Jesus Christ. So it's like, he doesn't even know. Well, I think he likes the idea of flying away on the 4th forever. He wants to go and be in Australia forever. He doesn't even care if he comes back. He doesn't care if he ever comes back because it's root for the home team. Let me sing this once for James because he's leaving us. This is an all-American tune. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever come back because it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame because it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Dumb should sing that before he leaves. It's all American baseball. Anyway, well, Daddy needs your help because Daddy's confused. So you got to help Daddy figure out what the hell's going on because Daddy's really in La La Land. Penny Pounder, once again, a broken clock is right sometimes. Yes, I agree. This is dummy tier, decision making. Yes. Well, that's great, but I mean, if you want to do that, if you want to see New York City, if you want to see Waynesboro while James still owns and occupies the house, if you want to go to a fucking Orioles game or whatever, you got to figure out what James is doing. When is he coming to Australia? If he comes to Australia in June, is he coming back to a house? Is he putting it up in the market? Should he wait till July? In other words, you got to figure this out now before dumb James gets on a plane too soon. You say, okay, James, when's the best time for you to come here? When's the best time for me to go there? When's the best time to put the house up? You got to start taking charge in his life because, you won't be going to New York, let alone Waynesboro, let alone a fucking baseball game, the way Dumb is operating here. So, yes. You're welcome. I say I'm thinking I'm stairs ahead. I'm like 12 stairs. I'm trying to see like Dumb is on stair 2, Donda's on stair 4. I'm on stair 12 or 13. Come on, try to get a step or 2 up, Donda. Take my hand. You understand? Don't get confused. I know Dumb doesn't get it.
I'm so high up, he thinks I'm below him. He doesn't get it. You, come on, I can take your hand, get your stair 2 up. Come on down there. Now, screw pinning him down. You make the call. Christ. No, dumb is the black hole. We can't resist him. We all get sucked into him, whether we like to or not. Despite all his flaws, we just can't resist. He's irresistible. He sucks everything in like a black hole. Well, I wouldn't go Chad, but, well, maybe I would. By the way, if I were a fag, I wouldn't even care what a man looked like. I'd be like, okay, you can fix the door and you can cut the grass. Cool. I'll get drunk on the couch. You do the work, honey. I wouldn't even care at that point. So no, I disagree with the whole male. I think males and females have different perception of attraction in the opposite sex. I believe that strongly that's what life has shown me. I used to think the opposite. I thought I could judge it, but no. Johnny, Jimmy, Billy. The girls love Johnny. Lukewarm to Jimmy. Think Billy's a creep when all three look like regular dudes to me. Now, I've experienced this too much. I'm too old to believe that, Absolutely. But the package is having trouble. He doesn't know when he's being shipped out to Australia. Donda, you got to get involved. Call the shipping company. Make sure the package doesn't come too soon or too late. You understand what I'm saying? The package is having problems. You've got to get involved. There's been a screw up in shipping. The package is, lost in the mail. So, we need, Donda to fix the problem. I was referring to, what's his name? Your buddy. What's his name? What the hell's his name? He went away now. Master Bobo going on about you're ugly. Okay, that's great. But, women are the choosers. Men can't judge men. I know I'm ugly. Women have made it clear to me. So what I'm saying is I don't think men give a shit. I don't think men have the same perception as women. I'm beating a dead horse to death. You starlings still don't get it. Christ. Maybe you never will. Okay, this is probably the best thing I've heard all night. Donda will get involved to get this package on the straight and out. Good. So don't just get involved. I'm not saying jump right now, but in the next couple of days, this can't wait till fucking June because the package is already lost. So you got to get on this sooner than later. Well, first of all, yes, he has a passport because he's been to Australia multiple times. That's a silly question. No, he does not have his work permit sorted out. No, that hasn't happened yet. Yeah. The package. Get on this now before the package gets really lost, Donda. That's okay. I need to get one more beer, so let's do this. I'll come back one. Longer than a minute, but I'm back. Where were we? What are we talking about? I'm glad Donda came back because yes, I would like to see Dumb. My brother even agreed. My brother said, "Sure, let's go see." What the hell? You know, he's been a big part of our lives the past few years. We've enjoyed. I've been watching. Like I said, I've been watching him since before he streamed. Most people who know Dumb, including Donda, you all know him from his streams. His original channel, he did not stream. He just made videos. He was depressed. He was going to say that was all before he started. That channel he nuked, and then he started anew with the streaming. So most of you know him from his streams, including Donna. Most of you people know James from his streaming. But I was watching his original channel, the one that's nuked now, the one where he didn't stream, he just put up videos. So even my brother Click was like, yeah, we would like to see him before he goes forever. But yeah. That's what I said. Of course he has his passport. He's been to Australia like 3 or 4 times now. But no, he does not have his work rights secured. No, that's going to take some time. He's going to be leeching off Donda for quite a bit. Yep. No, Denmark Andy, cocaine guy, is Denmark's best. This is Denmark's second best. Danish Pilsner. See that? Remember, Crown Shamrock. Crown Shamrock, not elephant. I can't stand the elephant one. Makes me want to vomit. The Crown and Shamrock, the green one. Right, but what I'm trying to say is I was watching his original channel from like the first or second video. And so the point is, what I'm trying to say, Dumb has been a part of my life longer than he's been a part of your life. I don't mean that in a comparison way. I just mean that, we've been watching all these years. My brother said we should see him before he leaves America forever. I said, okay, so we would like to see him. But when I spoke to him, well, I might be leaving the 4th. Well, like, come on, man. Give me something, give me something concrete. Okay, so Dumb has a passport, has had one for quite a while. Dumb does not have the right to work in Australia. This turned out nice. I enjoy talking to Starlings. It's a nice, Wow. So we better sell that house. You're gonna need some of that money. That was weird. This Carlsberg's not that good. I don't know if it's because I poured it into plastic or because I poured it and mixed in with the Budweiser. The Budweiser, see, people say you're so drunk you think all beer tastes good. No, the Budweiser tasted great. This Carlsberg's a little flat. Like I said, you can buy Carlsberg. It's great. Next time it's flat. Budweiser, same thing. The Budweiser was magnifique. This is kind of, it's all right. I'll drink it, of course, but it's like, this doesn't taste quite. I usually love Carlsberg. This tastes watery. Part of the problem might have been they were kind of shoved in the back of the fridge for quite a while and sitting there. So I don't know if something happened or, Yes, a lot of money. Wow, that's a lot. It's beyond expensive. And that's why we've got immigration running amok. Yeah, believe me, I know. I'm honestly not sure. I've never heard of it. Maybe. I've never heard of it. Like Han Chinese? No, that's H-A-N. No, Han or Han beer? No, we might, but I've never heard of it. Though I noticed there's a liquor store right on the corner, and this other place, another mile up the road, is also coming soon, new liquor store. So my brother was like, well, maybe they'll carry stuff that the local liquor, because there are several liquor stores in the area. There's one like right over here, like literally, 16th of a mile. I can walk there. And a couple miles down the road, an old abandoned building is being redone. Coming soon, new liquor store. So we like to go to different liquor stores and see, because this store might have X, this store has Y. So, we've got our local place we like, but we'll go to other stores that, no two stores ever have the same thing. Like one place doesn't sell Bud Jugs, but it sells Carlsberg cases. Another place, doesn't sell the cases, but it sells, yeah. So, we go to, yeah, I never heard of it though.
Okay, and Dimian says a restaurant used to have it on tap. Were they importing it? I've never heard of it, but that's right. You drink what, wine? Because you told me you allegedly bought a $5 bottle of Chilean wine. So you do drink, but you don't drink beer. What do you drink? Just wines or wait? Yeah, that's another thing. It might be in certain areas, not others. I've never heard of it, but I'll look next time. An import. Okay, so you drink, just not beer. I don't drink beer. I drink wine and whiskey and rum, but I don't drink beer. Okay, that's cool. We all have our preferences. I went through a hard alcohol phase, and I don't miss it. I'm just a beer guy, basically. And the hard tea. I like the hard iced tea. They've gotten better. When they first came out, they tasted like shit. They actually taste pretty good now. Yeah, I went through a hard liquor phase. I never liked wine. My mother used to love red wine, and I was like, ugh. I would drink it if I ran out of beer. If I ran out of beer, I'd steal some of my mother's wine. I was never a wine guy, although I had champagne once and it was pretty good. But yeah. I already did. Go back to my previous streams. Penny Pounder has been to Australia, so he knows exactly what it's like to live there on a daily basis because he visited once. Yes, he's an expert now. Just like Destroyed by Foids is an expert at what it's like to grow up in Los Angeles because he visited once. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, there's a difference between visiting and living. My aunt used to drink Pinot Grigio, the white. I didn't like that either. My aunt, my father's sister, she used to love to drink. She'd come over to visit. My father would get her Pinot Grigio, the white wine. I was like, I never liked that either. I'm not a wine guy. Wine kind of makes me kind of sick, honestly. But if I'm really drunk and I've run out of beer, yeah, I'll take a wine. Or I'll take anything with alcohol in at that point. Penny Pounder has been down under. Penny Pounder has been down under. Yeah, maybe it's a Sprite. I don't really drink. Years ago, my sister brought over a bottle of champagne right on New Year's. I'm like, this actually isn't bad. I mean, I was already drunk. I had a few beers, but it went down easy. The champagne went down smooth. I'm like, oh, okay, this isn't too bad. But I never liked. Yeah, my mother liked red wine. My aunt liked white wine, which is a little better. But I'm not a wine guy. Wine doesn't do anything for me. Sorry, but champagne was pretty good. Another invite to the wedding because we had what's his name? He disappeared on us. But what the hell's his name? From Perth. Chris Dubbs. He was here, albeit briefly. So you've got a second invite for the wedding. And if Dev Pike wants to show up, that's great, you know? Like I said, I admire the Swedes. I think they make great furniture. They're very industrious people. But Swedish meatballs? You're Swedish. What do you know about meatballs? Same thing. Japanese make some great electronics and even some decent cars. I admire them. But Japanese beer, this is not their specialty. Japanese beer, Swedes, and meatballs. Ugh. It's like not their area of expertise. I admire the Japanese. The Japs are good at what they're good at. But beer, Japanese beer? What the fuck? Oriental beer? What? That's not the point. I'm not talking about how the Japanese feel about beer. I'm talking about a Japanese beer compared to an American or European beer. In this case, I go with white folks. I don't think the Japanese know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to beer. They make great electronics. Great Hondas and Toyotas are decent cars. I admit that they're very. I like the Japanese for certain things. I don't think they can handle beer. Just like the Swedes, they got their IKEA. They make great furniture. I don't want Swedes making me meatballs. I don't want the Japanese making me beer. I just don't think it works. No, he went to Australia. I tried that. What's that one that begins with Ashanti? Something with an A. And I remember thinking, like, this tastes like piss. That one that begins with an AI, whatever it's called. I can't remember now. I bought a case of that once. And it was like, it doesn't even taste like beer. It tastes like weasel piss. It was disgusting. So, yes. Okay, maybe I'm being too judgmental. Maybe Japanese beer is very good. I was like, oh my God. Well, yeah, when you come, you can buy me one. We'll meet up in a bar somewhere. I do want to meet you. Are you coming to America? You're going to be in this area? I'd love to meet you, Donda. I mean it when I say that. I do want to meet Dom. I'd love to meet you at least once in the flesh. Are we going to meet? Is this happening? Or is Dom going to Australia June 4th? He's going to sell his house in Abstention and he'll never want to come back. I know that. You want the tourist experience. I don't think once he leaves, he doesn't want to come back. So what's going on? You got to get this package straightened out. The package, that's interesting. No, I've never like Japanese. Japanese restaurants. If you go to a Japanese restaurant, you usually want to get Japanese food. That's what's interesting about this. You might get sushi or one of those other, the squid. You went to a Japanese restaurant to get a hamburger. I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying. I guess what they have hamburgers for people who don't want real Japanese. If you want a hamburger, I'm not knocking it. What I'm saying is, I'm sure they made a great hamburger. But why would you go if you're going to go to a Japanese restaurant? Wouldn't you want Japanese food? Why go there just for a hamburger? That I don't get. You want a hamburger, go to a diner or an eatery or whatever, greasy spoon. You go to a Japanese restaurant, why not order something Japanese? Why order a hamburger at a Japanese restaurant? Unless you were dragged there, you didn't want to go there, you didn't like any of the Japanese food, so you ordered something on the American-friendly menu. Why would you go? Yes, that one. Yes, that's it. Asahi. I tried that. It was disgusting. It was terrible. I'll try it again. Yeah, Asahi. God, was that disgusting. I'm like, this tastes like piss. I'm like, oh, God, was it terrible. It was terrible. Yeah, it tastes like weasel piss. Oh, my God, was it terrible. This isn't beer. This is like watered down shit. I'm like, oh, my God. That was like weasel piss. My God. All right, I'll try some Sapporo and Kirin. Yeah, I tried the Asahi, and it was, oh, God, was it terrible. Right, but you might not go to Waynesboro because he might have his house sold by then. So what the hell's going on here? Fine, I'll try some Sapporo. Sapporo. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably when, let's go Japanese. And there's that one guy who doesn't want to experiment, so they have a friendly menu. I'm glad the hamburger was good. I'm not knocking it. They could have had a cook back. They could have had a guy back there who started out in a diner and then worked his way to a Japanese restaurant. Maybe he's a Japanese guy, grew up in Japanese culture, started out at a diner. So I'm sure the burger was good. I'm just trying to understand, if you're going to a Japanese restaurant, why would you order a hamburger? You can go anywhere for a hamburger. If you're going to a Japanese restaurant, shouldn't you order something Japanese? I'm not knocking you. It's just kind of like, I'm glad the burger was good, but you're at a Japanese restaurant, all this exotic food to try, and you're choosing a hamburger. Like why go? It's almost like a waste to go to a Japanese restaurant just to get a hamburger, but okay. Plus, remember, and this isn't arrogant, after the nuclear bombs, which kept the Soviets out of Japan, Americans rebuilt Japan. They adopted baseball. They adopted, train conductors. They adopted some food. So, yes, under American tutelage, the reconstruction of Japan in the later 40s, early 50s, they did adopt a lot of American. They still remain Japanese. They're still uniquely Japanese, but they adopted some American culture, including hamburgers and hot dogs. Yes. So I don't doubt you. I'm sure they made a pretty good hamburger. I'm just asking, why go to a Japanese restaurant and get a hamburger? Get some, if you're going to go to a Japanese restaurant, get some Japanese. If you don't like Japanese, just go to a fucking diner. That's my gripe. But yes, the Japanese, after the war, World War II, yes, they were rebuilt. And yes, they took in baseball. They took in train conductors. They took in, what was the other thing they took in? I'm learning this history class. There were certain things that they took in that they hadn't had before. And yes, hamburgers and hot dogs are among them. Yes. That's interesting. The best Italian food you had was in Japan. Was it Japanese people making it, or did an actual Italian move to Japan? That's interesting. That I find fascinating. I'm way behind the chat, am I? You're going back spring of next year, but okay. Oh, okay. So you've had Japanese food before. That particular night, you were in the mood for a hamburger. Okay. Fair enough. Still, If I wanted sushi, I'd go to a Japanese restaurant. If I want a hamburger, I'll go to the diner. If I want, pasta, I'll go to the pizzeria or whatever. In other words, I wouldn't think, let me go to the Japanese restaurant and order a hamburger. I wouldn't think like that, but cool. He eats Japanese clams. He's talking about actual clams from the ocean. Donda, you've got a very perverse mind. He wasn't implying anything sexual. He's talking about literal clams, the maritime creature. You are a deviant pervert. I'm starting to worry about our poor young James if he's in the clutches of a succubus. Okay, yeah, so a Japanese guy actually studied Italian cuisine, came back. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you went somewhere perverted. Penny Pounder was just being innocent and saying he likes the Japanese. Japanese, they are known because not a lot of land in Japan. They're known for their maritime seafaring. Yeah, they kill whales, but they're very good fishermen. They get a lot of their food is sea based. So he was talking about actual clams, not something sexually perverted. You deviant. I'm worried about our James now. You're going to corrupt him, Donda. Well, have you been to Japan, or your sister told you that? Have you been there? Have you been to Japan, Donda? Because we know Cassandra's been. Have you been? And how were they, Cassandra? Because the Japanese are known for their seafaring. They catch and prepare a lot of seafood. I would imagine seafood is very good in Japan. I don't trust their beer. I'm not knocking the Japanese. If I'm in a seafood mood, I'm sure Japanese is delicious. If I want a beer, like if I want some furniture, Sweden is great. You make great furniture. IKEA, cheap, simple. If I want a meatball, Swedish. It's like I don't see the Japanese as very good beer makers, but they're very good at other things. And I don't see the Swedes as good meatball makers, but they're good at other things. I'm not sure. She said her sister got back from there. Was she there? Oh, she's been twice to Japan. Okay, that answers that. Yes, the radioactive oysters. Well, did either of you ladies have any whale meat? Did you try whale? You're in Japan. Cassandra, Donda, when you're in Japan, and your sister, Donda, did anybody try any whale? Because, the Japanese get criticized. They're like one of the last countries that still hunts whales actively. So did you try any whale meat? Okay, so Cassandra did not have whale. What about Donda and her sister? Well, if I were to go to Japan, I would eat it just because where else you can eat whale? They don't serve whale in this country. The whaling days of Captain Ahab are long over. You can't. I think it's illegal to eat whale meat here. But if I were in Japan, I'd say, give me some whale meat. You guys are expert hunters. You go after the whales. Let me try it. I would try some whale meat. If I were in Japan, I would not want their beer, but I would love to taste their whale and their dolphin. I'm sure they do a good job. I'm dead serious. Whether you agree with it or not, they do it. It's there. I would have some whale meat, or definitely. That's weird because you hear all these criticisms. Japan is one of the last countries that still hunts whales actively. So I thought, what do they hunt them for then? The blubber? I mean, they don't. I assume they were eating them to some extent. It's nothing about the Orient. They seem to eat everything. You know what I mean? Like they eat every part of every animal. So I figured they must serve whale somewhere. Well, yeah, exactly. You like beef, chicken, pork, and fish. Okay, so you're at the Japanese restaurant. Instead of ordering fish, you order a hamburger. Okay, so why even go to a Japanese restaurant? Just go to McDonald's at this point. You Yankee. You damn Yank. Then what are they hunting the whales for? If it's not common, why are they still hunting whales? A sparrow. Okay, wow. Now, ultimately, I'm with Endymion. If someone forced me to a Japanese restaurant, I might take a bite of the sushi, but Raw fish? No, I'd order a hamburger. I'd say, give me a burger. Fuck this. I'm very unapologetically American in that regard. I'm not good at trying new things. It's probably been a long time since he had to make one, so we want to make sure it was just right. He wanted to make sure, okay, I've been cooking sushi and blowfish, but I used to work at the diner. I must make this just right. Yeah, he was like he liked the challenge of something different for a change. Yeah, he probably gave it his all. I agree. You're right. Sea urchin. Wow. Too many bones in eel. Okay. What's uni? UNI? What the hell are you talking about? You did not try. What's uni? You tried eel. What's UNI? Uni? What's that? Uni? Speak up, Cassandra. Oh, it's a type of sea urchin. Okay. Well, we're learning a lot here. We've covered a lot of bases, Okay. Unagi. Uni and unagi. Okay. Beer is tasting, as I drink it down, I get closer to the Budweiser. Beer tastes pretty good now. Well, Donda, if you talk to Loverboy and you figure out what's going wrong with the package, because the package can't sort itself out. Someone's got to call and say, where's my package? So dumb is the whole package and he's lost in the mail. You've got to, set things straight. If you figure this out, we can get together, get drunk, have some food. I'll do it with you. If you guys invite me to Australia, I'll come in a few years. I'll come visit. But it's like I'd love to do all this, but what's going on? Wow! Damn straight. Good pronunciation. Damn straight. Konnichiwa. Wow. So Cassandra, Donda, and Endymion have all been to Japan. Wow. Hot spot. Hot spot. I've never been to Japan. No. Wow. Even when you get normal food, eels, urchins, when you finally get chicken, it's the chicken heart. Wow. So even normal food is fucked up in Japan. Yeah. I'm like you, Endymion. You said you ate so much sushi, but you like seafood, but I'm like you. I'm like beef, chicken, pork. I'm with you. Hamburgers, hot dogs, maybe some pizza. I'm very... Yes, and Donda, the package cannot direct itself. It's up to you. You got to, where's my package? You got to get involved here, Donda. Yes. See, I think that I could do. It's just regular chicken bits on a skewer. Okay, I think I could do that with a beer. I could do that. Chicken skewers on a beer, like a kebab, almost like a kebab kind of thing. Yakitori. Yeah, I can do. Let's do yakitori. Chicken yakitori. Chicken fricassisi. Okay, yakitori. I want some yakitori. Wait a minute. Now I'm worried. Is there any yak in yakitori? Is it just chicken, or why is it called yakitori? Is there yak in there? I'm eating yak. I wonder if yak tastes like cow or beef. What does yak taste? Do you ever have yak? Is yakitori yak? Hearts. Wait a minute. Thighs and breasts, cool. Hearts. Is chicken or is this a yak? I'm eating a yak. What's yakitori? Chicken yakitori. I'm eating a yak. My God. Oh, yaki means grilled. Okay. Ever have any yaki yak? Yakety yak. Don't talk back. Do you ever have any grilled yak? Yakitori. Oh. So do you? It's like a salad bar. You pick what you want, or you tell the guy, "Give me some, don't give me any hearts. Give me whatever, this part and this part, whatever, some breasts, some thigh. Like, how does it work?" Thank you, Endymion. You did a better job with the Japanese lesson than Cassandra. Okay, so tori is bird, yaki is grilled. Yakitori, grilled bird. Yakitori. Okay, grilled bird. That's great. Okay, I can do this. I like the yakitori, the grilled bird. I like the grilled bird. Beer and yakitori sounds good. Okay, let's start small, baby steps, before we start talking about eels and urchins. What is dressed cabbage? Cabbage with like dressing on it? Like, I do like Brussels sprouts. I'll eat them, but like a big cabbage, like I can eat it, but it's like, I do like my Brussels. I know a lot of people Brussels sprouts. I don't mind Brussels sprouts, which are basically small cabbages. I always like Brussels sprouts, but a big full-size cabbage, like, supposed to eat this? This is supposed to be an appetizer? I'd rather have like mozzarella sticks. Kind of appetizers, fucking cabbage. Yes, this stream goes wherever. Right now, we were talking to the trolls before. We were talking about dumb before. We're in the feminine wave. We got a wave of feminism. We got two chicks here. The only people talking are Cassandra and Donda. So we got a rarity. We got two women, the only two women who come here, and we got Endymion. So of course we go wherever the stream goes, it goes. I might get off soon, but I enjoy some. I need some social interaction. I'm a Spurg, and this lets me interact from a distance, a safe distance. I'm enjoying this normie talk with the girls. It's girl talk. Where the fuck are you going, Donda? What is it? It's got like fish eyes or something. What kind of dressing is it? Okay, so it's basically a cabbage salad. They chop up the cabbage, so it's all leafy, and they add some kind of weird dressing, and you're eating a cabbage salad. Well, Penny, you don't have to go. We're only talking to them because you refuse to come on. We can change direction yet again if you'll come on, but you stopped talking, and I was left with two girls and an Endymion. So what do you want me to do, man? I was talking to that troll before. He had like 3 or 4 accounts. Before that, we were talking to Brother Click was here. We go through different phases. We're in a feminine phase right now, which is fine. If you want to come on, yeah, Penny, call in. We can change direction. It's not always sipping. I do like just nice pleasantries sometimes. I like learning about things. I didn't know that Endymion. Well, I knew Cassandra went to Japan. I didn't know Endymion went to Japan. I didn't know they served hamburgers at Japanese restaurants in Los Angeles. I'm learning here. I don't mind some banter, some small talk. So, Master Bobo, if you want to call in, we can change direction. Or, or Penny wants to call in, we can change direction. Yep, they return to... Okay, Cassandra, that's an interesting point. Yeah. You don't like the normie girl talk? We're having girl talk about Japan. Actually, I am serious when I tell Donda, James can't handle his affairs. He's the whole package. You got to find out what happened to the package. It got lost in the mail. I'm dead serious when I say that. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm saying, Donda, please get involved because James is all, well, I think James is in a weird spot. His old life is over, but his new life in Australia hasn't started yet. So he's like in this middle ground phase and he doesn't know what to do. He knew what to do in his old life. He has dreams about his new life in Australia. I wish Donda was here. I want her to hear this. He's in this middle zone between the old and new, and he's kind of directionless. He's kind of free falling. So when Donda gets back, I'll repeat that because that's what I got from Dumb. I'm done with my old life. I'm done with this place, but I don't know what I'm doing for the future. Well, it's like, oh, God. I do too, Cassandra. Would you sleep with me? I'm not asking if you, I don't really want to sleep with you, but, do you think I'm passable or am I too ugly? I don't care what the answer is. If it's, yeah, I consider it, or no, you're disgusting, I would never touch you. I don't care, but we need a serious answer. You want to be my friend? I want my friends to be honest with me. I like talking to Seymour. He can come on too. I enjoy talking with Seymour. He's a good guy. I like Seymour. I don't actually want to have sex with Cassandra. I'm asking her a straightforward question that no woman ever wants to answer. You are right, Master Bobo. Women avoid this question. I don't care. If you said to me, no, OC, I like you as a person, but you're ugly, I would never get in bed with you, that's fine. If you said, I might consider it if I were drunk, fine. Whatever the answer is, it is. I don't care. I just don't like the lack of honesty and transparency. No, you don't understand. I'm going to repeat it again. I don't want to actually have sex with Cassandra. I'm happy for her and Seymour. I like Seymour. I enjoy when he comes on. I enjoy Seymour. Good dude. I don't want Cassandra. I'm just asking a serious question. Because if Cassandra said to me, I like you, OC, but you're not attractive, well, then that goes to show that a lot of women don't think I'm attractive. So that's why I'm asking for an answer, a straight answer, which she probably won't answer. But that's why I asked. Not because I want to sleep with her, but because you try to ask women these questions, they avoid it. Cassandra says she's different, but then she doesn't want to answer the question. It's still like, come on, whatever the answer is, I don't care. I'm not going to sleep with you either way, whether it's yes or no. I'm just asking in general. If you said, no, OC, I like you as a person. You remind me of my cousin, but I would never touch you. Fine. Just, Well, I'm drunk enough, and Master Bobo wants to know. I'm actually showing this more from Master Bobo. We had a whole discussion about men and women's different perception. Cassandra agreed with me. I agree. So I got to deal. I got to give attention, like I tell Dev Pike. I got to give attention to different people. Right now, the troll is back, so let's talk to the troll. And Thule, you seem to show up out of nowhere. Okay, I think these people are just in the background. Cassandra has been on this show before. I go back and watch my old streams. I don't know. I don't fully understand what you're saying, but it's funny. If I was a worm, would you still like me? No, I'm asking, am I a worm? Tell me if you think I'm a worm, not if I was a worm. I agree. See, you and Master Bobo agree. Bobo told me before. Master Bobo told me you're ugly. I said, okay, I believe you. Women made that clear. But I said, Master Bobo, you're a guy. I don't really care what you think. Then he changed the story. It's your personality, OC. So, Cassandra, you and Master Bobo actually agree that personality is like super important. Oh, it's a popular meme. Girls asking their boyfriends if they were a worm, would they still love her? I've never had a girlfriend, so I never had any chick to ask me that question. So I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, there you are. Okay. We're actually having a good topic. Cassandra and what's his name? Bobo, whatever her name is. Keep that topic. Okay, here's what I was saying, Donda. Are you listening? I want to say this. It's important you hear this. Donda, are you here and listening? I got something important to say. Yes, personality before looks. Cassandra says it, therefore it's true. Donda, are you listening? I got something important to say to you. Okay, I believe, this isn't a criticism, I believe James is between two worlds. He's between two worlds. His old life is over. His old life of, I live in Pennsylvania by myself and I drive a truck or whatever, that's over. But his new life in Australia hasn't started. So his old life is done. His new life hasn't begun. So he's sort of in a limbo. That's what I feel. He knew how to handle his old life. I'm sure he'll do well in his new life. I'm sure, old life, new life, fine. But he's no longer in the old, but he's not yet in the new. He's in this in-between limbo. Hence, he needs help and guidance because he's in like the land of in-between, a no man's land between the old world and the new world. And it's not a criticism. It's just he's transitioning. He's in this transitional limbo, which is why I think help might be needed. So I want you to hear that and understand that, yes. No, he should. That's the thing. He's in limbo, but he shouldn't be maxing. He should be figuring out how to transition. Old is done. How do I transition to the new? He shouldn't be maxing in the limbo. You asked him the worm question. What was his answer? Now, what was his answer? You said, if I were a worm, would you still love me? And he said, of course, honey, I'd love you no matter what. The truth is, it's like, well, that's what you want him to say. What else? If he said to you, no, Cassandra, I love you because you're a human female. If you were a worm, I wouldn't be attracted to you. That's the correct answer. I like you. I love you. You're a human female. I'm attracted to you. I would not be attracted to a worm, No, I don't want to fuck a worm. That's the correct answer. Or maybe he does want to fuck a worm. Maybe Seymour has his quirks. I don't know. Well, that's fine, but he can't wait because the ticket is scheduled for June 4th. If he's not going to go on the 4th, he's got to change the date. If he is going to go on the 4th, is he going to come back? What's the plan? So, if the ticket were for like August, fine. But the ticket is for like 8 days from now. He's got 8 days to figure out logistics. 8 fucking days. So, like I said, if the ticket was like August, yeah, you can, take some time to think about it. 8 fucking days. He still hasn't thought about logistics. Oh, a week and a day. Come on. Yes, Cassandra, if you were a worm, I'd put you in one of those ant farm insect things, and I'd make sure you did okay. And every now and then I'd come over and look and say, oh, there's Cassandra, my worm. But I don't think I'd be attracted to you. I don't think your boyfriend would be attracted. Would he love you as a worm? I guess he'd wait for you to just eat dirt and die. I mean, yeah. That's an 8 day. Well, actually, today is the 28th? It's a week. It's 7 days. I'm not going to repeat the whole story. I spoke to them earlier. I said, what's your plan? Because we'd like to come visit you, but my brother's not going to get a rental car till mid-June. You going to be there? Well, my ticket's for June 4th. Are you leaving for Australia June 4th? Well, I'm not sure. I still got work to do in the house. Okay. Well, I still want to leave on the 4th. I haven't changed the date. Dumb, that's in 1 week. What are you doing? Well, that was the gist of the conversation. So I'm telling, yeah. Okay, please let me know. Have some courtesy. You have your personal, lovers chat, and then update me. Let me know because I'd like to see him. But if change of plans. I'm going to leave on the 18th. Or I'm going to leave in July, or I'm going the 4th. Hell or high water. Give us some definitive here. Yeah, because it's only a week. This isn't like you have 2 months to dick around. You got 1 week to figure if you're flying out of Baltimore on the 4th, or if you're going to change the date. A terrarium. Okay, there we go. A terrarium. Well, I don't even understand the premise of the question. Because honestly, now I think about it, if you were a worm, Cassandra, I wouldn't want to keep you caged up. I'd want you to be free. What's that saying? If you love something, let it go. Seymour should say, honey, if you were a worm, I'd love you so much.
I would put you in the grass, a nice wet grass. Make sure you got under the ground safely. I'd want you to be free. Be free. I would not want to keep you in a terrarium cage. No, I think the correct answer is, if I love you and you're now a worm, I want you to find someplace safe. You got to be free. Be in the natural soil, not in some fucking glass enclosure in my living room. Yeah, I think that's the correct answer. Well, no, it doesn't matter. Look, my brother, guy hit his car. We contacted the insurance, the other guy. The earliest they can take his car is June 10th. So I first said, if we're going to rent a car, we'll put the miles in the rental car. If Dumb is really going to leave on the 4th, I don't care. I'll put it on the Sebring. That's why I called the stream Cucuroo Carucha Sebring 03. I don't mind using my own car. I don't. But I need to know, if we wait till the 10th or the 11th, will he still be there? Or is he flying out of Baltimore on the 4th? We don't know. And he doesn't know. Well, and he's only got 1 week to decide if he wants to change the ticket date or not. So if he's going on the 4th, that's fine. Is he coming back? He kept telling me, well, once I leave, I want to leave forever. I'm like, okay, so if you leave on the 4th, you're never coming back? I thought Donna wanted to visit Waynesboro. Well, she's getting her kids' passports. Well, if you fly out on June 4th and you never come back, it makes no sense. Well, yeah, that's what he sounds like. I love Dumb, but that's what he sounds like. Oh, okay. So, okay. Well, your life would be in Seymour's hands, so Seymour would kind of have control. And what happens if you meet a nice mailworm? Would Seymour get jealous if you met a nice mailworm? Yeah, but still, in this scenario, she's not a bird. She's not a Tory. Like a Tory. She's not a Tory. She's a worm. So if you're a worm, how do we make the best out of this? I think a worm would rather be in the backyard with plenty of room to range than in a fucking glass enclosure. I would think. Because what do you mean plenty of? You don't really feed worms, do you? They just eat the dirt. Well, that's not the main reason. I can go out in my car or, whatever. Or even my brother's car. It's still drivable. I'm not worried. It's just, he'll get the rental car mid-June. Is Dumb still going to be there? Well, but even beyond that, forget me for a minute. If he flies out June 4th, you're all going to fly back in July when you get your, I don't understand. Yeah, but you might, so you might go to a hotel in New York because James's house might be sold by then. He wants to put his house on the market June 4th, is what he's telling me. Fly out to Australia and have a realtor put it on the market and sell it in absentia. Plus, when are your kids getting their passports? It might take longer than you think. When do the kids get their passports? Thank you. I learned new words. I absorb them. Tory. So, Cassandra's not a Tory. She's a worm in this scenario. Yeah, I'd let them. I would rather a worm go free. Be free. Enjoy the backyard. Get your own food. Not out of laziness. Roam. Don't fence me in. I wouldn't want to fence it in. Well, how long ago did you apply? Okay, the Japanese word for worm is wamu. Wamu. Not Tori. Wamu. And yes, they do eat wamu. Yes, they do. So be careful, Cassandra. If you were a wamu and Seymour dropped dead of a heart attack, you might end up on like a plate somewhere in Japan. Wamu.
Okay, so you can't even, in theory, come here until, because you said 4 to 6 weeks. It was 2 weeks ago. Let's see here. Oh, so they're not getting their passports till at the earliest mid-June, which is when my brother gets his car, which is why I'm asking, why is Dumb flying to Australia June 4th? That's fine, but when are you flying back? Because your kids won't even get their passports till the earliest mid-June. So why is he coming to Australia June 4th? And he told me, he kept saying, once I leave, I don't want to come back. I want to put this house on the market. So it sounds like he might have his house sold before you even get passports. That's what it sounds like. Oh, so your daughter's going to take like a month and a half. Okay. I keep saying mail. I should say post. Same thing. We would say the mail. You say post. Dumb is a package, and he's lost in the post. So you got to straighten out the post. We call them post offices, but we refer to the process as the mail. Mail, post. Dumb is a package, lost in the post. You got to figure out, hey, where's my package? Okay, but then my question. Okay, think about this. Christ. So, Dumb is going to fly to Australia in June, hang out with you, wait until you guys get your passports. In the meantime, is the house going to be on the market or is it going to be sitting there? Because Dumb is telling me he wants to go to Australia June 4th. So I'm trying to understand if he goes to visit you on June 4th, either he's not coming back or he's not putting his house on the market until he comes back. So what's the plan? Dumb comes to Australia June 4th. You don't have your passports yet. That's obvious. It's going to take your bare minimum, your son mid-June, your daughter August. So I don't understand this. If you want to visit Dumb in Waynesboro, he can't put his house on the market in early June. What the hell is going on here? Stairs, Donda, stairs. Yeah, June's not going to happen. But is Dumb going to be with you in Australia? In that case, his house going to be abandoned? Is he going to just leave it there? Is he going to wait to put it on the market? Like when he came to Australia before, he locked up his house, whatever. So you're saying he's going to come in June, but he's not going to sell the house. That's good. We can come visit you in July and August. Remember, you get here. Is Dumb putting? Because he's like, well, I want to put it on the market right away. Well. See, Donda, I'm glad we had this talk. I'm glad I talked to James. I'm glad I talked to you. I'm glad. I feel like I'm doing a good job here. I'm doing my good deed. I'm the mediator. I'm glad. I'd like to see the guy. I don't think leaving June 4th is realistic. I think he should take another month. I know he wants to be with you. That's great. But he should wait for your kids to get a passport so you can show them Waynesboro, then do the tourist shit. Then he can go back with you to Australia, put the house on the market. It seems like he's jumping a gun. But I kept saying, Dumb, whatever you want to do, it's your choice. What's your plan? Well, I'm like, dude, it's 1 week. 8 days. 8 days. Are you flying out on the 4th? Are you going to Australia on the 4th? Are you coming back? Well, if I fly out, I want the house on the market. Okay, so if the house sells, you and Donda won't have a house to come back to. Well, I'm like, oh my God. Damn straight. And so I want to do this fucking Amazon driver job. I'm stairs ahead. I can think of these things in my mind. Oh, I'm a spurg. You agree. I'm a fucking spurg. Which is the real reason you're not attracted to me. You even said, oh, see, you're ugly. But even beyond that, even if I were drunk, you're too spurgy. It's okay. It's okay. But I'm glad I played, logistics matchmaker for you and Dumb. Well, he can be working on that house for the next 5 years if he wants. I mean, I understand that point. He even said, yeah, I can be working on this forever. But he wants to fly away to June 4th and put his house on the market immediately. But I agree with you. He's only got a week. He's got to change his ticket date. He's got to say, I can't fly out in June. Donda and her kids can't get here in June. I still got shit to do. Change the date to July or August. Give it some time. And then Donda, you can come visit when your kids get their passport. He's jumping the gun. If that's the case, Brother Click and I can easily visit him on June 10th or 11th or 12th, mid-June, we can visit him. But he wants to fly away to Australia June 4th, which, fine, but it doesn't seem to be adding up with anyone else's plans here. You know what I mean? It doesn't line up with other people's plans. Well, I actually, to hell with the stream, I want to see his kitchen in person. Will he still be there in mid-June, or is he going to be in Australia June 4th? I don't know. He won't tell us. He doesn't know. I would love to stream or do a video in his new kitchen. But don't you rent? You rent. So you remodeled it, or the landlord? You rent, don't you? I thought you rented. So did your landlord agree to it? Who paid for it? And Dimian, I thought you rented a studio apartment. So who remodeled the bathroom? Who paid for it? No, but Andy doesn't own a house. He lives in a studio apartment in Los Angeles. Who paid for the renovation? Or did the landlord say, if you want to pay for it, go ahead? I mean, you renovated a place you rent? Okay, that's cool. And they agreed? You're lucky. They could have said, no, go fuck yourself. They actually agreed to remodel your bathroom. That's pretty cool. And they paid for it? Or it came out of your rent, or what? Yes, what? They paid for it, or it came out of your rent? They paid for it? That's cool. How often can you do that? Can you get a remodel every 2 or 3 years, or has it got to be like 20 years? Like, what made them agree to that? No, that's awesome. But how did they agree to it? Like, had it been never been remodeled? How old's the apartment? Like, what made them? Because leasing offices are very stingy. They don't want to spend more money than they have to. How did you convince them to do that? Okay. And was that the first remodel since the place was built? Well, how long have you lived there? How long have you lived there? Because because when you moved in, the bathroom was whatever it was. So whether it was remodeled or not, we don't know. How long did you have the old bathroom? How long has it been? Was it 1 year or 10 years? How long have you been in this place? Okay, so that you called and said, "Hi, I'd like my bathroom remodeled." They looked and said, "He's been there 10 years, and the apartment's 30 years old. We might get okay. Good job. You're very lucky, but like I said, it must be an old bathroom. You've been there 10 plus years. The apartment's probably even older, 20, 30 years. So they probably said, okay, let's do this. We're eventually going to have to remodel all of them anyway, so let's do it. So yeah, cool. Good job. Good on you, Andy. Good on you. Okay. No, not picking up a phone and calling them. You don't understand. Christ. Good on you for having the wherewithal to say, you know what? I might get a remodeled bathroom out of this. Hi, can you remodel my bathroom? I've been here 10 plus years, and the apartment's even older, and this is probably the original bathroom. They wouldn't have done it on their own, but you taking initiative to call them said, oh shit, he's been there 10 plus years. The bathroom itself is 30 plus years old. Shit, we're going to remodel anyway. Okay. They wouldn't have done it on their own, but you calling them put the fuel into the fire. And because it was so old, yeah, good on you. I stick with it. Good on you, Andy, because they wouldn't have done it had you not called. If you hadn't called them, you'd still look in the same old bathroom. So good on you. Good on you for taking that chance. If the apartment was only 5 years old, they'd say, go fuck yourself. It's a 5-year-old apartment. But if the apartment's you've been there 10 plus years and the apartment's much older and the bathroom's probably original. Yeah, good. You took a chance and you won. You gambled and won. Good on you. I wouldn't go. Let's not go nuts. Genius. Let's not go nuts. Let's not go nuts here, Andy. Uh-oh. You should stream it, Thule. You can be the new dumb. Streaming for hours, remodeling your, part of your house. I think Thule, you should become the new dumb. Yeah, Thule. Donda and I agree. If you're going to do that, you got to stream it. We want to watch you fix the bathroom. We'll fly in and out. The Starlings will fly in and out. But we want to see you fix that bathroom. Whoa, 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 whoa. I want to see it. Donda wants to see it. What's the fucking problem here, Thule? What, you're afraid you're going to get doxxed if Lone Hiker sees the fucking tree outside your bathroom window? Don't be scared. Come on, man. Come out of your shell. Me and Donda want to see it. I think we'd all like to see you, remodel your bathroom on live stream. I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. Anything new to add? Are we winding down? What's going on here? Yes. Oh my God. Where are we? Oh man. Yeah, me and the girls want to see you live stream your bathroom remodel. You got to show us your laundry room. Simple as that. Do you take a dump in your dryer? Take a dump in the washer. Take a piss in the dryer. Your bathroom's in the laundry room. Cut the shit and put it on stream. We're all getting pissed with your nonsense. You almost sound like Penny Pounder now. What's Kaiba? Oh, it's a show. You're just talking amongst yourselves. Okay. No. Don't weasel out of this. We want to see you remodel your bathroom. I insist. What is Kaiba? Like, is it on TV or is it one of those streaming things? What is Kaiba? Someone answer my fucking question. This is a Burger King cup. I think they call it Hungry Jack in Australia. It's got beer in it. Oh, yeah, Hungry Jacks. When I come to visit you, the new bride and her Yankee husband, we'll go to Hungry Jacks together. I'd love to eat a Whopper at Hungry Jacks, and get a cup that says Hungry Jacks on it and bring it home with me. Okay. Yeah, I really can't get into right. Well, I do. You know, it's funny. I like trippy alternative art. That part I like. Trippy alternative art. Don't like anime, don't like Japanese cartoons. Again, maybe that's part of my bias. I like their electronics. I don't think I remember once I was watching a special about anime, and this is probably like 30 years ago. It was a documentary, and anime simply means animation in Japanese. In English, we use it to refer to Japanese animation. And the people, these old guys, are talking about when anime first started, we were trying to copy Disney. I remember thinking to myself, anime doesn't really look like Disney. It has its own unique style, but they were trying to copy, like, Mickey Mouse and Cinderella and all that shit. And I remember thinking they didn't do a very good job copying it. And I'm not really that crazy about Disney, but Disney still looks American. Warner Brothers looks American. Rick and Morty looks American. Something about the Japanese just looks so like the uncanny valley. I couldn't get into Japanese cartoons, but I do like trippy and alternative and art. I like that. Oh, wait a minute. So you don't have Burger Kings and Wendy's anymore? Or what's the other one? Carl Jr.'s? They all closed down, or Sonic? You're saying the only fast food joint is McDonald's? All the Burger Kings and Wendy's closed? Good. Good. To you, it's nothing. To me, it's so exciting to see a cup that says Hungry Jack's instead of Burger King. Cassandra just sent me a picture from the show, and I respond. I'll tell you, I said to her, I said, I might be able to get into this as a gateway to anime. Where do I watch it? Where do you watch this show? What's the show called again? I already forgot. That's so weird. So you can't get a Whopper or a Baconator. You're saying there are no more Carl Jr.'s or Sonics or Wendy's or Burger. It's just, wow. That's fascinating. Los Angeles only has McDonald's. That's so weird. Los Angeles, you can't go to a Burger King or a Wendy's? That's so fucking weird. No, I've never seen Nausicaa. No, never. Yes, please do. Please do. Wait, Nausicaa, what are we doing? No, that's not what I'm saying. You can knock fast food. That's not the point. You're in Los Angeles, which is now our nation's second biggest city. You can't go to a Burger King? That's so weird. McDonald's, Burger, there's like the big two: McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Carl Jr., Sonic, whatever. You're telling me only McDonald's survived? All the Burger Kings in Los Angeles closed down? That is so fucking weird. Burger King was always the big number two, right on the heels of McDonald's. You can't even get a fucking Burger King in Los Angeles? That can't be right. There are still a few, but you're right. There's not much. In Los Angeles, there are very few Burger Kings. Wow, this is weird. Yep, exactly. A big city, especially Los Angeles of all cities, with only McDonald's is weird. A city that size, that prominent, no Burger Kings, no Wendy's, that's really fucking weird. It really is. That's bizarre. I was talking. So what's her name? Cassandra was telling me she watches this online. There's an online link, and like, how do you even find TV shows online? You got to search for them. So I'll check it out later. I'm like, Oh, Thule. But when Thule recommended it, you had to go online and search for it. So these are all things you look up online. Like, I thought this was like either a TV show or a DVD Blu-ray or a streaming thing. You're saying you gotta go online to watch it. Okay. I will click on the link. I promise you. Not now, but I'll check it out. Cool. Thank you. I should try to broaden my horizons. It's part of the reason why I want to NEET. If I were in NEET, I could still work some shit job. Like I said, shit job 2-3 days a week for extra supplement without going over the threshold. Now, all this time, I still remember we have time off. We can stream. We can play video games. We can watch shit. We'll have time. Even though I'm not employed now, I quit that one job. I still feel so anxious because where's my paycheck coming from? If everything was set, it would be like being a millionaire. If you can't win the lottery, the next best bet is winning NEET bucks. I want NEET bucks. Todd will always be my hero. I'm not a Todd fanboy. I don't think I'm my friend. Todd is my hero. I am a Toddist. I love that term. I don't want to play tennis with him. I don't want to watch him talk about making dino nuggies or whatever shit. I want to be. He's my fucking hero. I'm a Toddist. I'm not a Todd fanboy. All the fanboys hated me. I was asking serious questions. Todd liked it. He and I got along enough that he on his stream, I remember me and my brother, the stream kind of, died. The thing froze up, but he wanted us to come back on. I enjoy his philosophy. To me, Todd is a philosopher. He's not a buddy. He's not a guy I want to hang out with. He's a guy I want to be like. The guy is my fucking hero. I want to NEET. My God, why am I going back to work? It's like I should be done working. I've served my time. I've been through war too many times now. Todd is my fucking hero. I am a Toddist. Not a Todd. Different words. There's two different words. And now I'm just rambling. I remember Zenesis, I think it was, or was it Dev Pike, said, admit it, you worship Todd. I said, well, wait a minute. You've got some cultists, the fanboys. How dare you ask Todd a question about his grandma? How dare you ask Todd a question about applying for NEET bucks? How dare you? Those are the worshipers, the fanboys. I believe in this philosophy. I should be NEETing, playing video games. I can work a job 2-3 days a week, bullshit. Playing video games, watching just come on. Cassandra recommended anime. I had nothing to do for the past 3 days, so I watched it. I should be fucking NEETing. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a Toddist. The man is the philosopher of our times. I want to be like him. He's my hero. And you guys are just talking anime. Todd's philosophy means 1,000 times more to me than fucking Japanese cartoons. But the point is, I want to NEET. Why am I going back to work? Every job I've ever had has been such a fucking failure and disaster. Oh my God. It's getting harder and harder the older I get. I'm 43. What am I going to be like when I'm 53 or 63 still doing this shit? Like, I can't go on like this. I'm pouring my heart out to you, Starlings, and you're just talking about Japanese cartoons. Thanks. I'm winding down. I'll make it 4 hours. I'll go another 7 or 8 minutes. When I'm winding down, I'm like, oh my God. It's good I'm drunk and tired because, yeah, I'm like, I'm not a fanboy of Todd. I don't want to, orbit him and be his buddy and go bowling with him and eat dino nuggies and go to Tim Hortons. No, I want his lifestyle. He's my fucking hero. God, the guy is fucking brilliant. The best thing I ever came across. I'm like, man, this dude gets it. He's saying things I've always thought, but no one else ever talked about. For the first time, I'm hearing someone say things that only I up to then. And I'm sure there are others like me who had those thoughts, but never discussed it openly. He was the first that I came across who discussed it openly. He's still my fucking hero. I'm very much a Toddist. And yes, I want to NEET. I'm getting tired of this shit. Thank you, Donda. Thank you. No, you can talk about, I'm not complaining. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I sort of went on a tangent. I'm getting drunker and tireder. And I'm thinking, if I had all the time in the world and I wasn't being hassled, it's not just I'm a lazy bum. I don't want to work. I'm a spur who gets treated like shit everywhere I go. It's like, how am I supposed to function? Am I shrink? You won't make any money on, the government dole. I'm not making any money now as it is working these shit jobs. And I got people who want to harm me. At least on the government dole, I'm getting shit money with, and I'm free to do my thing. It's like, oh my God. But thank you. No, I won't. I won't go to Buffalo unless I get NEET bucks. That's my plan. If I get NEET bucks, that'll be my pilgrimage. If I don't, then I won't go to Buffalo. I've said that 1,000 times. I'm not going to Buffalo unless I get NEET bucks. Yes, the big beautiful bill, which I hope fails because it's fucking everything up. I agree. Okay, I should watch Nausicaa. Nauseous more than Kabbalah. Nausicaa, Kaiba. I'm thinking Nausea and the Kabbalah. You want me to watch Nausea? You want me to throw up rather than study Jewish mysticism? Okay. Thank you, Donda. But I do want to be around you. You seem like a good person. James seems like a good person. Get that package sorted out in the post because I'd like to see you guys. But June 4th, is he really flying out June 4th? You're not going to be able to come till July or August. What's going on? Well, how does that work? You wouldn't look at me. You'd be seeing what I'm watching. So I'd somehow have to simulcast what I'm watching and put that on share screen and we all watch the fucking anime together, or I make a little box of myself watching it. How does a watch along work? Don't share your screen. Okay. Yes. Sort the package, Donda, please. He needs sorting. He's a good guy, but he's in a limbo. You got to get him sorted. Yes. Get him straightened out. So what do? I put it on the TV. You watch me watching it. You don't see it. You just see me watching some anime. Oh, we got to do this on Discord, not YouTube. You can walk me through it. I'll try it. Oh, okay. So we don't put the anime on screen. We all watch it simultaneously off screen. So you can watch me watching it, and you're watching me and watching it. I'll think about it. Kind of thing I would do if I had Neat Bucks guaranteed, and I didn't have to work. I knew everything was paid for. That's the kind of thing I would do. I don't think I can focus on that now. I'm worried about rent. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. And I paid my dues. I am a Spurg, regardless of anyone wants to say. I am PTSD and ADHD, and the other one's GAD. I am all these things. I'm not making this shit up. My experience, this is my life. No, if I could have been a normie, I would have been a normie. I didn't choose this. I'm dead serious when I say that, which is why I'm such a fucking toddus, because I didn't choose this. I'm sure there are some lazy bums, but it's not like I woke up and said, I could have the whole world at my fingertips. I could have a beautiful wife and kids and a great job and a great house, but I want to be a bum. No, it doesn't work that way. Society is treating me in such a way that I can't do it anymore. I'm even talking to my brother. I'm already thinking about me being a neat and him becoming a neat. I'm already thinking about it because to me, it's like the ultimate goal. What do you want to do when you grow up? I want to be a fucking neat. I'm discovering this in my fucking 40s. Wonderful. That's good. These streams are really for me. It's nice to interact with people. It's really for me. I'm getting thoughts and feelings out. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm probably going to wind it down. I'm going at 4 hours. It's been a long stream. I'm glad Brother Click came on. We'll do this. If I had Neat Bucks, we'd do this more often. So I'm going to wind. Any last closing thoughts? I'm winding down. Anyone want to say anything before I say goodnight? Don't come back. I'm leaving now. Anyone? Should we wait for Donna to come back? Yes, it would. Okay, so I'm glad. You guys, unlike the trolls, you want to steal my tax dollars. You guys are like, we get it. You're fuck-ups. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you, Thule. Thule, despite my criticism of you, you can criticize someone but still like them. I disagree with your condescension and dismissal of the apt stare analogy, which you don't comprehend. But thank you. We can be friends otherwise, and thank you for getting it. Yes, I wish we can get Neat Bucks. Have our needs taken care of, and then we can just do, Thank you. I still like you, Thule. You might piss me off sometimes. I still like you guys. This is dying. So it's almost a sign should get off. This is starting to die. All right. I'm going to say goodnight in a minute. I'll let Donna come back so we can say goodnight. I want to remind her to sort out the package. I would like to see Dumb, but I'd like to know what Dumb is doing. Is he flying out in the 4th, or is this... Straighten out the package. Get the package straightened out in the post. That's what I want to say to Donda, and then I'll probably say goodnight. Cassandra sent me a message in Discord saying she could stream Nausicaa in Discord for like a group of people. I said, how do we do a group stream? She said, no, we're not going to do it now. I'm too out of it. But okay, we can do something like that. Yeah. Okay, Donda, I'm going to say goodnight, but here's what I'm going to leave you. My parting gift. I like you. I'd like to meet you. I would love to meet Dumb. I could go out tomorrow if I really wanted, but I want to wait for my brother's rental car, but it doesn't matter. The point is, whether I drive my Sebring or it doesn't matter. The point is he going to be there in June or is he leaving the 4th? You got to get the package straightened out in the post. You just 2 weeks ago, you applied for your son's passport, and only yesterday or a few days ago for your daughter. It's like you're not going to be coming to this country anytime soon because your kids, it's going to take a while, at least 4 to 6 weeks for your kids to get their passports. So is Dumb coming to Australia in June? If so, if he's coming in June, is he coming back with you in July or August? What's the plan? Let me know. Yes. If he wants to go June 4th, that's cool. I can see him before the 4th or just wait till you come back. But are you coming back? I want to fly out on the 4th. I didn't change my ticket. James, it's 1 week from today. So I don't care what you do. Just have a plan. Because, if he comes to Australia on the 4th, he's going to have to come back, I'd imagine. But he wants to fly away forever, a one-way ticket. So, Right. And that makes sense. James should stick around for June. Brother Click and I can go meet him by himself in Waynesboro mid-June, when my brother gets his rental car. And then when you come in July or August, we can all meet together, and then he can sell his fucking house and go to Australia. He's jumping the gun with my ticket is for June 4th. Okay. Are you going and coming back? Well, I'd like to go and stay forever. Okay, so you're leaving America forever on the 4th? Well, it's like he doesn't know. Yes, you got to get strict with him and get him sorted out. If it helps, dress up, do a video, dress up in those the negligee, the leather, the fishnet stockings and the whip. If that's what it takes to get him straightened out, by all means, please straighten him out because he's. And if he wants to go on the 4th, that's cool. But then when is he coming back? Is he coming back? I can't ask James. He's too far gone. He's in that limbo. And he doesn't know how to handle the limbo. So he needs someone to set him straight. Exactly. Yes. And that is you, Donda. And I'm the guy who instigated, I'm the one who pointed out, Donda, there's a problem with your package. Thank you, sir. I'll straighten it out. So you should thank me for, informing you of the mess that's going on in Waynesboro right now. Yes. Okay, cool. Awesome. So it's been about 4 hours. I've enjoyed this. If I were neat, I would do this more often. I got to start work sometime, probably next week. I'd like to see James in mid-June, but is he flying away on the 4th? We don't know. Donna's got to get him straightened out. Yes, please get him straightened out. And please let me know. You have your private chat, but please don't keep me in the dark. Don't make me stream 3 or 4 days from now and say, where's James? Oh, he's already in Australia. Like, don't keep me in the loop, please. I informed you of the problem. The least you can do is keep Occupational Click in the loop. So please, keep me in the loop. All right, so I want Donna to confirm she'll keep me in the loop, and then I'll say goodnight. You're going to keep me in the loop. And by the keep me in the loop, I don't mean like a month from now. I mean like in a few days. Keep me in the loop because I would like to meet you and your kids, and I'd like to meet James. I'd like to see Waynesboro. Good. Thank you. That's all I ask. Likewise, the stream was decent. It went to different places, but it did its thing, and I'm just getting tired. Maybe I'll stream again before I go back to work. Like I said, I took the good. I took the drug test today, the piss test. Lady told me it might take 2 or 3 days. It's already Tuesday, Wednesday. I probably won't start working until next week, so maybe I'll stream some more, Thank you, Thule. Thank you. So thank you all for joining me. I love each and every one of you, even the trolls, even the penny pounders and the, what was his name? Whatever the fuck his name, that troll and Donda and Cassandra. The second half of the stream got very feminine. We don't usually have this much female attention. We got 2 girls. Hey, you guys should be excited. I'm simping for the girls. We had a nice girl talk about Japan. We had Endymion talking about eating hamburgers at Japanese restaurants. It's the stream, it went places. Yes, we all love each other. It's all fun, all good. Bye, everyone. The coffee house is closing down, Closing time. One last call for alcohol. So finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home.